Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. God damn. Give me 1 second. What up, y'all? Mm. Mm-mm. Mm. What's going on? We on the rooftop, uh, outside of my little spot, and I found some smokes, but I'll probably go get some a little bit later before the show. I wanted to do today's show and just kick it with y'all and see where y'all at, you know, and what y'all doing, and just kick it with y'all for a little bit, man. What y'all got going on, man? I see a lot of stuff going on again. I was gonna do a show actually for the last 2 nights, but I said let me wait and see what's gonna happen. I'm missing context, but it's okay because we're gonna do another show. I'm missing context from something that probably already happened. You know what I'm saying? So the other night, it was Tuesday. And you know, Corey Holcomb's 5150 show comes on Tuesday. So we gonna talk, and like I said, when I'm gonna add some more context on the show. You know, Corey Holcomb went off on the lead attorney, and he went off on O'Shea Duke Jackson, which was funny, by the way. You know what I'm saying? Because both of them, they, you know, and hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. You know, what's going on, Link? Yeah. I found this is horrible. I found some swishers. But no, I found some Drew Estate I found some Jew estate Maduros and cigars and stuff here, because they don't have cigars here, but apparently they kind of do. So I'm like, damn, I'm missing a cigar. So I just went and got some cigars. They do have cigars here. I'm lying. They got a pack of cigars, which is just as much as a little bit less or a little bit more than these Swishers. They're pretty cheap, but cause they're machine rolled, but they're called King Edward cigars, and they're actually pretty good. They're chocolate cigars. I really don't smoke them, but they're chocolate cigars, and allegedly those are the cigars that the soldiers in the Vietnam War used to smoke in their rations. They get rations, and one of the cigars included in their rations are King Edward cigars. I was like, damn, that's crazy. You know, what's going on, UFO? But nah, man. Y'all double tap the screen, hit the like button. Please support the show. We're gonna have a crazy show later on today. I just want to let you guys know that I'm still here. I was gonna give you guys a show like the last 2 days, but a lot of other stuff was going on, so I just want to make sure all of the info and the facts right and stuff like that. So it is what it is. But Corey Holcomb, he let me see if this thing is charging right quick. Okay, it should be charging. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie though. Him going at O'Shea is right. People saying that, yeah, yay and nay, UFO, yay and nay. Let me. You could. I know you probably have a great take on it, and I want you to put it in the chat. If you guys think I'm bugging, put y'all take on it in the chat. I'm gonna tell y'all where I'm coming from with it. All right. From what I see. Alright? People are saying Corey's going out bad, but to a certain degree he isn't. Now with the whole case and him talking about the case and everything, yeah, he's kind of going out bad. He's kind of going out bad. But with him falling out with O'Shea, he kind of really ain't. And listen, like I said, I like O'Shea, but O'Shea will snake you. Anybody in the manosphere will tell you that. O'Shea will snake you, man. Hold on, y'all. Why my brightness just went down for some weird reason, but it's okay as long as y'all can see me. O'Shea will sell you out for $1. He will sell your friendship out for $1. Ain't no friendship in this shit. Keep that in mind. So it's crazy how Corey picked up on that. Because it's like, damn, that is true. Oh, I didn't know he attacked Darlene. I heard of it, but I didn't see it. Yeah, I didn't know he quote unquote attacked Darlene, But honestly, people ain't gonna support and other than his team and stuff like that, and people that he know locally and stuff like that, and maybe a couple of new people, they're not gonna support a Craig or a Darlene as much as they would support a Corey Holcomb. That's just the facts. I hate to say it, and I love Darlene, but I was telling you guys, like, back in the day, when that Wanda. All right, let me see. When I was pushing podcasting equipment heavy, and I was teaching multiple content creators that y'all love in this space how to podcast, what podcasting is, I was introducing brand new gear that was specifically made for podcasting, and I was really pushing podcasting and equipment in the spaces. There was a unique thing that was happening in radio at the time. And what was happening in radio at the time was that radio, you wasn't necessarily on camera. Podcasting, to a certain degree, you're on camera. And radio was going, before everybody started coming over into the podcasting space, radio was going through a thing where if you were a woman, you had to be young, and you had to be vibrant, and you had to be on the air, and you had to look good. So you had senior stateswomen or senior radio women that were going to get replaced. So there was a couple of women that I mentioned that were a little bit seasoned, and they were going to get replaced. And there was a couple of women that did get replaced. Guess who got replaced and started doing podcasting? Kendra G. Kendra G, I think she does radio in like Atlanta or Chicago, right? Oh, Darlene left and got kicked out. Okay, we're gonna take a look at that tonight. All right, I got you. Yeah, because I heard that happen. I just didn't. I'm waiting until we all do a reaction, right? But anyway, Kendra G, she had to come into the podcasting space because guess what? She had got a little too old for radio. Darlene was supposed to get replaced. Corey kept her. You understand what I'm saying? Angela Yee. Look how she had to do lip service. She got replaced. And guess what? She got replaced by Jess Hilarious. And she did get replaced by Ebony K. Williams and a couple of other women at one point. Y'all remember? Remember when Cat Williams got into a roast session with that Wanda chick? Rest in peace to her. She got replaced. So all of the women in terrestrial radio, all of the women were getting replaced. Corey kept Darlene. You understand? So unless you're talking about sex or something, and then you got to be reasonably, I mean, Darlene is okay, you know, seen better days. She's a seasoned woman, you know. But a lot of people ain't gonna look for it or support it. You know, she's gonna have a very niche audience, which will be okay if she can get that. But she's always gonna be tied to Corey Holcomb. Always gonna be tied to Corey Holcomb. And I'll say it's a similar thing with Craig, you know. I'll say it's a similar thing with Craig. I learned the new beer popping trick, y'all. I learned how to. That shit crazy. So yeah, it's the same thing with Craig. You know. So guess what? We're gonna go over that also. I told you I'm gonna stop talking about Anton like that. I ain't say nothing about Corey Holcomb. So Double tap the screen. Well, not double tap the screen. Y'all can hit the like button. I'm vertical streaming. I mean, I'm horizontal streaming. Y'all say y'all don't like the verticals. Verticals grow the show. All right, but I'm horizontal streaming for y'all. Please support the show. All right. So, damn, this sun beating my back. Pause. Give me 1 second, y'all. So, what I'm about to say. Hold on, y'all. Okay. So, he's going off on O'Shea, which he should. You know, because O'Shea is running up a bag on his name and his likeliness. You know, that ain't no friendship. You know, he's going off on the lead attorney. You know, to a certain degree, O'Shea and lead attorney, they did have objective criticism. I will say that. But honestly, you can't really trust O'Shea because he will sell you out for $1. He will sell you out for clout. That's why O'Shea lost a lot of friends and still continuing to lose friends, because he will sell you out for clout. O'Shea still has the black women to appease, so he has to play fake when it comes down to you abusing a black woman. Black women are keeping O'Shea where he needs to be at. I told you, none of you niggas run shit in the black community. You don't run shit in the black community. The black community is ran by black women. No one gives a fuck about no man in the fucking black community. It is a goofball matriarch. It is the goofiest goofball matriarch you'll ever see. And let me tell you something too. As an individual black woman, if you wake up and you know what the hell you talking about, your ass is out too. Hello, how you doing?
Okay.
Yeah, everything is well.
Yeah.
How you doing?
It's okay.
You wanna try?
No.
Okay. Okay. Look, y'all. My bro Philip. What's going on? How you doing? Woke up early? How's your leg?
Yeah.
Is it bad? Oh, I got something. Give me 1 second. I got something you can rub on.
I think no problem. Can do it.
No, like before you go to sleep, like you rub it on it,
No.
and then you wake up and it's good.
Yeah, I think it's good. No problem.
It's like Tiger Balm. You know Tiger Balm? But it's similar.
Similar.
Yeah, but be careful too. Like kind of wrap your leg, because like you don't want it to stay in the sheet. Yeah, and you just like, it's like ointment. Like it's kind of like yeah, and then you just rub on your foot.
When I sleep?
Yeah, it's good before you sleep, or like when you wake up.
Yeah.
Just rub a little bit, and you'll feel a lot better.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, just take it with you.
Here is better than there. Right?
Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, it's just that the sun comes in. It's like yeah. Shout outs to Philip. You said if you appear on Corey's show, he acts like you owe him forever. Well, this is the thing. I think Corey's right about O'Shea, because like I said, O'Shea will throw you under the bus. You know, O'Shea will always throw you under the bus. But like I said, like in the quote unquote black community, you don't run that community. You know, you don't run that community. So, you know, you don't run that community. Black men don't run that community. The women individually don't run that community, but as a collective, they do. And if O'Shea didn't speak, because O'Shea's audience been trying to turn him against Anton for the longest time because of his political views. You know, so imagine a group of people that don't really have no political view. They just call themselves Democrat, trying to tell you what to do. Or if something happens with the black woman, now all of a sudden you have to speak on their behalf. And he doesn't want to run the, you know, he doesn't. Let me know if it works, okay?
Yeah, tomorrow.
Yeah. So you know, they will cancel O'Shea if he doesn't speak on it. So him mushing and pushing that sister, O'Shea had to speak on it, but not necessarily in an objective manner. You understand? Not necessarily in an objective manner. So O'Shea spoke on it, and O'Shea saying that, oh, you know, what would I be if I didn't hold Corey accountable or to task for it? And that's what Corey didn't like. When the lead attorney spoke on it, he was basically like breaking down the case, and he was saying, oh, well, Corey was wrong, you know, for putting Anton's family up there and blah, blah, blah. And yes, he could get taken to court. And basically, you know what I'm saying? Now, let me tell you why it seems like Corey bugging, but he's really not. Y'all remember when Tariq Nasheed fell out with, when he fell out with Cynthia G? Cynthia G was up there giving Sarah, who didn't get fired on the show, she got dismissed from the show and fired later. She was giving her banners on how to sue Tariq Nasheed. You know, she was giving her information on, hey, if you want to sue him, you could do this. You know, if you want to sue him or take him out, this is a route. So she was giving her banners on how to sue Tariq Nasheed. Why would Tariq get mad? Because if she didn't know, now she knows, right? If she didn't know, now she knows. And you know what I'm saying? It's like what type of friend are you to give somebody banners on to how to take me to court? You know what I'm saying? These people will be conspiring behind your back, and you don't even know. Honestly, really in your face. That's what y'all got to understand. As content creators, they'll conspire in your face. Then they will keep putting up these thumbnails and clickbait and videos of you. You know Corey is not going to watch all O'Shea Duke Jackson's videos. So a lot of times he going to be like, he might watch one video that he disagree with, and then he going to keep seeing them clickbaitish thumbnails, then not watch the video and say, hey, you know, O'Shea was a little bit objective, or he was a little bit fair when it comes to this assessment. It's like, no, you got to ride for me till the wheels fall off while I'm going through this thing. People don't be forgetting. I mean, people don't be remembering how much times you rode for them and stuff like that. All you going to be like is like, when I was going through this situation, you were talking crazy. You know? But, listen. This is the funny part. Because niggas don't shut up until they get to this part. Let me tell you why it's funny. The same cornhole that Corey is talking about, that he's getting thrown down, Anton was giving him the game for it the whole time. Anton is getting his nigga wake-up call. Corey said, to a certain degree, F black people, they'll turn on you. Your own brother hand you some dust. Your own brother do this. Your own brother do that. Anton was telling Corey this. Corey was like, nah, whoop-de-whoop, whoop-de-whoop. Then this happens. They catch you disrespecting a black woman on camera. black community done turned on you. So now Corey is more close to Anton than he thinks. Listen, you can't be talking shit about the red pill and then stop and then try to talk about how men and black men need to be preserving manhood. You can't talk shit about the red pill and then get into a whole soliloquy about how you need to preserve your manhood and what they're doing out here to young men and young boys, and how it's very important for you to preserve your manhood. You can't do that. That means you don't know what you're talking about. You got to update yourself. And Charleston White, he be in these spaces. I'm pretty sure he knows about me, and a lot of people that I don't think know about me. They watch us. He said the same thing I said, word for word. Corey tried to bully Anton. The shit backfired. Now he's closer to Anton than he thinks. Listen, I don't buy y'all niggas trying to get closer to white people trope. I don't buy that trope, you know? Yeah, that shit don't move me. That shit don't move me at all. I already called it down the center. Y'all was right here. I know y'all go and watch other people and they re-cleanse your palate with bullshit. But literally, if you just listen to these player talk radio shows, you know, don't get frightened. Get enlightened, man. I'll give y'all the game. You know, y'all hit the like button, support the show, y'all. Now Corey is more closer to Anton than he thinks. Now he's like, damn, black people will turn on you. He looking at O'Shea now like, damn, this nigga threw me under the bus, threw my brand under the bus, try to wear my little 5150 jersey to act like he really riding with me, but whole T, he's siding with the sisters because I'm on camera putting my hands on a fucking sister. You see how that works? Don't no black man run no fucking black community. The black women run the black community. You putting your hands on a sister is treason. All of these niggas are gonna turn into a simp. Every single one of them. That's what simps are for. Don't nothing in the black community go through the black men. Did you see what just happened in Chicago? How 6 of them dudes, it was 3 of them, my bad. 3 of them ran up. That truck done crashed into a van. And how they was shooting into that white car with them automatic rifles and stuff like that. There was a baby in the back seat. And they were shooting at, I think they said they was actually shooting at the woman. I was going to talk about that show a little bit and talk about how they were going after the men. But I think they said they were shooting at the woman. Because she was disrespecting the dead online. And stuff like that. And the woman died. Her baby was in the back seat. And the guy that got shot also was in critical condition. I think her name was Gabby, if I'm not mistaken. Boy, the black men don't run shit in the fucking black community, man. Black men don't run shit in the black community, man. You know? Oh man, shout outs to Insane One. Dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for tapping in with me, man. We got a whole show coming, bro. This sun is beating my ass behind me, bro. God damn, this sun is hot. Shout outs to Insane One, man. I appreciate you, man. And shout outs to the real ones rocking with me. And have always rocked with me and kept the show going, man. You know, and supporting black media. So, you know, if Corey Holcomb, you know, would have shut up for 2 seconds, you know what I'm saying? If Corey Holcomb would have shut up for 2 seconds, he would have been okay. He would have been okay. You know, he would have been okay. You feel me? Corey Holcomb would have been A-okay if he would have shut the hell up for 2 seconds and listened to Anton. Anton was literally gonna get into breaking down. This is the problem in the black community. The Pookie brother need to listen to the quote unquote educated lane. This is some real shit. The Pookie brother needs to listen to the educated lane. Give me 1 second, y'all. Sit in the shade a little bit, man. That sun is killing me, goddamn. The Pookie brother. Bring this shit at my apartment. Hold on, y'all. The Pookie brother needs to listen to the educated lane. And he should have been listening to the educated lane. The Pookie brother should have been listening to the educated lane. Because guess what? Now the Pookie brother has found themselves on the internet also trying to do the same thing. So if Corey, which I'm saying he don't have to be no Democrat, he don't have to be no, he don't have to be no Republican, he don't have to be no conservative and stuff like that. I don't think that was what Anton was trying to do. But what Anton was trying to do was trying to tell him, you know, the black community will sell you out. He got thrown under the bus by O'Shea. You know, he got thrown under the bus by O'Shea. O'Shea gonna run up a bag on Anton and Corey. Corey got thrown under the bus by not even by proxy, directly by O'Shea. Till this day, for almost 2 months, O'Shea and everybody been making Anton Daniels videos and stuff like that. They making sure the people that like Anton Daniels, they're making sure y'all, like, people didn't even like these guys like that. But now all of a sudden, them keep doing videos on these guys. People are like, damn, Anton must have been bigger than life for y'all. How much videos of him are you gonna make? Like, at this point, you're comparing him to Jesus. Like, they don't even understand that they're slutting out their channels and turning their channels into Anton Daniel channels. You're turning your whole channel into an Anton Daniels channel. And most of these people don't know because they're new YouTubers. They're rookie YouTubers. So good luck trying to talk about anything else, you know. Now, with Freezy, I understand why Freezy's doing it. You know, even he's kind of like overly doing it. But fuck it, I get it. I'm seeing a lot of people fall out, you know, a lot of people fall out with their own friends over these Anton Daniel videos. I seen Angry Man and Izzy Bands getting into it. So all of these people, they you know, they're doing, you know, they getting, you know, like I said, you know, and you know what's funny? I was the first one to coin a little stimulus package during the pandemic. You know, I was the first one on the internet when Kevin Samuels was doing his thing, and I called it the Kevin Samuels stimulus package, and that shit took off like wildfire around the space. That shit was funny. Shout outs to the people that was there and know what I'm talking about. I did a whole show about that. So now everybody getting the Anton Daniels stimulus package. This world is funny, y'all. Jesus Christ, this sun is following me, man. God damn. Now, Let me show you how funny the world is. Y'all remember Tupac? Where Tupac was like, he was in a club before getting famous. He was in a club and nobody cared about him. Nobody knew who he was, and he was just walking around the club like a year prior to getting famous. And then when he got famous and he went to that same club that nobody cared about him in, and all of a sudden everybody knew him and the girls was falling out and, oh, I want to take a picture with him and all this, that, and the third. That's the thing. It's like 1 minute people don't know you, and the next minute, you, for whatever reason, your face is plastered all over the place, and now all of a sudden everybody knows you and want to stand beside you. You know what I'm saying? Just because they saw you on TV or just because they saw you somewhere. Now everybody knows you. Everybody wants to stand beside you. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, for whatever reason, you know. Well, actually, you know the reason, because he's a movie star. People will blow you up, you know. Negative publicity, which is fucked up, like I said for the longest time, is good publicity. No matter what you do, I'm going to give you some game as a black man. And just as a guy in general, because you see it with other influencers and stuff like that. Right before you get big, you know, what's going on, New? Right before you get big, you are going to, it's like an immense amount of pressure. You are going to feel a bunch of pressure. You are going to be getting a bunch of hate out of nowhere. What they say, if people ain't hating you, you ain't doing nothing, you ain't doing something right. They are blowing Anton Daniels up. They're blowing Anton Daniels up. Like, that's a rookie mistake to slut your channel out to somebody that you hate and do more advertising for them. They're doing more advertising for Anton Daniels. You know? I mean, aside from you guys, audiences ain't loyal. Not in abundance. You know? A loyal audience and a loyal following is like a niche thing. You know, we're like y'all soap operas. Guys like us, you know, a lot of times you guys look forward to hearing us, seeing us, and, you know, listening to our work, which is good. But, hey, you know, this is sad, you know, because this shows us the black community, you know, where our culture is and stuff like that. How much we worship women. You know, and y'all really try to make it seem like, oh, well, Anton Daniels is a piece of shit because he's cheating on his wife. You don't know that. Oh, well, I'm going to bring on another sister that's going to tell y'all he's cheating on his wife. How does she know that? Oh, Anton was flirting with me. So? And if he's cheating on his wife, what do you care anyway? Aren't a lot of these guys are quote unquote fake red pill. You don't believe in marriage anyway. These dudes are so new and green here that they want a functional relationship, but they don't even believe in marriage or any form of it. How does that work? You know, I get it if you're a Christian. I get it if you're in, you know, if you're religious. I get it. But you don't even know how your own red pill religion works. Oh, I want a girl to cook and clean and be cooperative and listen to everything that I say and love me and this, that, and the third. And it's like, but you don't believe in marriage. So what's the point of her doing all of these things? It's like, where is it gonna get you? You don't even got no itinerary for her. So how the hell does that work? Where's it going to get you? Where's it going to get her? Now, understand, if you've been married before and you've been divorced before and stuff like that and you want to chill, yeah, cool. You know, say that. A lot of guys don't say that, though. You know? So, in a nutshell, you saw how goofy the quote-unquote black community is. It went from, oh, Anton's a bitch because he didn't swing, when he didn't introduce the level of violence into the situation. Corey did. Then it went from, oh, well, Corey punked him. And he tried to take over Corey's show. When? 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 And the fucked up part is that the 5150 show is there for entertainment. It's there for comedic purposes and stuff like that. Y'all not gonna sit around and watch Corey talk about politics unless he's like making jokes about the president and certain things that's going on. And then aside from that, a lot of these people are halfway Corey Holcomb fans anyway. They're not Corey Holcomb fans. They don't watch his stand-ups. They don't watch his specials. He's just a funny guy. He's like the funny uncle. And a lot of people, my bad, y'all. My phone overheated. All right. Had to go inside and get this damn sun out of my damn eyes, man. So we back, you know. Got my little studio set up here. I need to pull out my other gear, but we good. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear me, if we back. Ooh, it's hot outside. Shout outs to Insane One. All right, thank you, bro. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, we back. So like I said, these guys are like new Corey Holcomb fans and stuff like that, you know? And like I said, I like the 5150 show, because it's dark humor. It's dark humor. But what Corey Holcomb is learning is that it don't matter what you do for the black community. Shout outs to War Master, shout outs to Link, shout outs to Insane One, shout out to all the brothers here. We were just talking about how they even went against Bill Cosby. Bill Cosby done sent so many black women to school. It's to the point some of these guys in the quote-unquote community has overlooked black men and gave the sisters the scholarships and everything, and those same people cancel them out. So a part of your debriefing as a black man is to understand. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to open up this thing of ginkgo biloba. Here we go. A part of your briefing as a black man is to understand, boy, you don't run this community. Black women run this community. You're expected to die and be loyal to this community, but you don't run it. You don't run it. And I don't give a damn. All that fighting and shit, you back at square one. You back at square one. So that's why I said respectfully, you know, you gotta look at it like, bro, I love my people, but you gotta take care of yourself first, because there's no you, or there's no people without you. You know, if you're not there to protect your family, or you know, take care of your family, then first of all, what's it to you? Second of all, what's it to them? You know, go look at Glorilla's situation right now. She got a fuckload of siblings, and she got people in her family right now outing her and stuff like that. You know, cause she's not giving them money, or she's not, you know, they want what she got and stuff like that. It's like, all right, well then why don't you work? You know, why don't you work for what you got? Glorilla, you can say whatever y'all want about Glorilla, but she's working hard. She worked hard for what she got. And she probably don't even got it like that. You know? But motherfuckers see you getting surgery and all that other stuff. They don't know how the rap game works and stuff like that. All of that stuff is for, I mean, obviously it's cosmetic, but all of that stuff is for aesthetic. You're like, oh, this rapper is rich because he bought a big chain. No, he tells you he's rich because he bought a big chain, but that big chain is supposed to make him more money because it feeds back into his aesthetic. Now, to the average person, it looks like he threw away money on that chain, and obviously rappers do throw away money on chains, but honestly, in his world, that's an investment. Because when people look at his chain, or they talk about a certain piece that he's wearing, it brings in more attention, which brings in more money, which can potentially sell more seats and bring in more sales. You know, when it comes to when it comes to it brings in more sales when it comes to record sales, ticket sales, seat sales, and stuff like that. But the average person is not thinking like that, much less your family. And then you don't know how her family treated her when she came up. You understand what I'm saying? The girl was working at fast food places and stores and stuff like that. So, yeah, she might be, you know, a little thottish, but at least she got up and went to work. At least she gave Burger King a try. These bitches, on the night that they turn 18, their finger is hovering around the join OnlyFans button. You understand what I'm saying? So her family coming out trying to out her and stuff like that because they want what she got. You know, they want what she got. So I don't feel bad for certain people that cut off their damn family. How you know, if they listen, it's 2026. If you can't be of assistance, keep your distance. Fuck it. Whoop-de-doo. If you can't be of assistance, keep your distance. You know what I'm saying? Keep your distance. Because it don't matter how much favors you do for somebody. That one time you don't do that favor, you know, to hell with you. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. So, Corey Holcomb is seeing what a lot of guys in the manosphere already done saw. That O'Shea Duke Jackson will throw you under the bus for $1. Your brother will snake you out for $1. You know? And I'm going to tell you some real shit. O'Shea Duke Jackson has an invested interest to quote unquote look out and defend Corey Holcomb because that's his bro, right? Then he got his issues with Anton for whatever reason. So I want y'all to look at it like this. In the middle of him throwing another black man, because you never see these guys go after white guys. You don't see them go after Jordan Peterson. You don't see them go after none of these dudes. They are guilty of the same shit that they accused Anton of being guilty of. They're actually worse. They're actually worse. You know? They're actually worse. But O'Shea was throwing Anton under the bus. And in the midst of O'Shea throwing Anton under the bus, he ends up beefing with Corey Holcomb because he was already doing some disingenuous shit to another black man. Okay? He was already doing some disingenuous shit to another black man. So he was going after Anton, and in the midst of him going after Anton, he kept putting Corey's likeliness, he kept putting Corey into the damn situation, using these thumbnails, trying to make some money off of the situation, not even overly doing it. You know, it's like, okay, bro, we heard you on the last 5 videos. Please move on. He's made more videos about Anton than Corey, and Corey was in the fucking situation. He's made all of these content creators. Listen. What's today? It's Friday. It's Friday. Y'all are going to wake up, which y'all are already up right now, and maybe you could call this a Corey Anton video. Y'all are gonna, I swear to God, 5 more Corey and Anton videos are gonna come across your timeline. 5 more. 5 more. Count it if you ain't got shit to do. More. 2 months worth of Corey and Anton. 2 months. What is there to say on the last video with it? Like, what can you say right now that you haven't said before? O'Shea needs the reason why. First of all, the reason why both of them are falling out with Corey is because they're talking about a black woman that got mushed in the face and didn't get mushed in the face. They're talking, first of all, they're talking about a disingenuous black woman. This woman said, oh, I got mushed in the face and whiplash and all this other stuff, when she probably was on some bullshit. We are, quote unquote, in the manosphere. You know what that means? And I don't mean to do it to a fault, but I do it. I take the man's side. I say, yeah, I see this, but let me hear the full story because there's some bullshit behind it. If you're, quote unquote, in the manosphere, if you, quote unquote, have a company called the Negro Manosphere, first of all, to a certain degree, if you do full-on gossip, that should be treason. You can go stand over there with the women, because that should be treason. Because you conspiring against other black men that look like you, knowing damn well women be on some bullshit. Now, do I condone Corey putting his hands on a woman? Fuck no. But if that's your man, you know, and obviously you got to go at it objectively, because guess what? Your whole platform is built off of gossip. So, you know, you stand alongside with the woman. You're female identified, respectfully, because what do they call a pick-me? We just went over this on the last couple of shows. They call those women male identified. So why do men have a problem with their fucking system, but the women have no problem with their system? How is it easy for women to be loyal to each other in the sisterhood or the beehive, even though they're not, but their system works better than the men's in 2026. How? I see why they throwing in Nicki. I see why they throwing Nicki Minaj under the bus. I can get a little bit of that, even though it's fake as fuck. But women are fake as fuck. Why are men fake as fuck when we should be using logic? How does that work? Hit the like button on the way and support the show, y'all. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Am I spitting or what? Am I spitting or what? So, how is it that you fall out with your mans because you're obsessive, you're obsessed, you're sick, you're overtly doing videos? Like, to the point, it's like, bro, you're not just doing content, bro. You're slutting your channel out for, number one, to talk about another black man who's not Jesus or God, by the way. That's why, listen, there was an argument that happened in the club not too long ago because there's this other guy, and he's on TikTok. I met up with a guy that's on TikTok out here. He got more than 200, 300,000 followers and stuff like that. I might be doing content with them soon. You know, he was hanging out with the DJs last night and shit. And the night before. And some dude got into it with him because he was like, oh, you say Heil Hitler and all this other stuff and blah, blah, blah. And I'm for black people. Another white guy, right? It's like, oh, I'm for black people and blah, blah, blah. And I don't get this and blah, blah, blah and stuff like that. And I don't know. It was like weird, you know. And I really don't want to talk about this here. I'll talk about it on Rumble or another platform and stuff like that. You know, about the funny mustache man. I don't know why I said his name just a minute ago, but for those that don't get it and stuff, you know, and even Kanye, which is hilarious, not hilarious, but ironic, just apologized for it, was talking about the original people. And the original people, if you get my drift, who the funny mustache man was trying to preserve, because he felt that they didn't look like the archetype of people that those people were originally are. You understand what I'm saying? They didn't look like the type of people that those people originally were. So I get it. Even the look and aesthetic that the funny mustache man was pushing in Germany, he didn't look like. He wasn't blonde hair, blue eyes. So it was a lot of, I guess you could say, aesthetic appropriation going on, right? There was a lot of aesthetic appropriation going on. That's a good word, you know. Innovative people come up with shit. We don't steal. There was a lot of aesthetic appropriation going on. But if you look at how niggas operate, because at the end of the day, them the niggas that did whatever they did to Jesus. I don't really got to say much. Connect the dots. I don't really got to say much. Connect the dots. Most Christians can't tell you when Christianity started. It started after the death of Jesus. So I'm like, at the end of the day, niggas did what they did to Jesus. What leg do we have to stand on? Because you see them doing it to niggas all the time. We do it to ourselves the worst. Go look at that video of them people shooting up that damn car. Who needs to die that bad in that type of manner? You didn't see people getting out the car. You didn't see people running. You didn't see none of that. You know? And that's the thing about a car. You're like in an enclosed space, and literally with those type of weapons at that angle, you're getting Swiss cheese. while you're in a car. And the only thing that you can depend on is if some metal is in the door or some metal is in the seat and stuff like that. And first of all, that ain't even good neither, because guess what? If some metal is sitting there in that car and those bullets hit that metal, they start to ricochet and go all the way all around the car at at crazy ass angles and shit like that. Bullets hitting you going downwards and all kinds of shit. You understand what I'm saying? And coming out your damn teeth and shit and all kinds of stuff. 50 Cent type shit. That's the stuff that we do. Every other year, I have to do a video questioning, yo, when did black people become so fucking demonic? We even have music centered around how demonic we are. And that shit is on display. And I ask you to this day, is this the type of community that you wanna perish over? Is that the way you want to meet your demise? You know, what's going on, Studio Mansion? You know, is that the way you want to meet your demise? Hey, be my guest, bro. If that's the way you want to meet your demise, cool. You know, there's a whole bunch of black people that got ammunitions ready to go point guns at you. Black people buy guns with the intent of pointing them at another nigga. Oh yeah. You ever been in the gun store? Like, oh yeah, let a nigga jump out the bushes. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna hit him with the stop button. Let a nigga jump up out the bushes. See what happened. We aren't militant. We aren't these type of people that fucking go. We ready to die over bitches, some goofball shoes that won't even be with you 10 years from now getting stepped on. Right? It's the black community for you. And you not bugging as a black man if you wake up and say, yo, I'm not trying to be a part of this. But you always get cornholed and duped into going right back into the same bullshit that you're supposed to be leaving. And it starts with your lady. As men, we supposed to be modernizing ourselves. Because men are always fucking late. You know? Becoming a man in the clink is cool. Yeah. And that's another thing. That's why even Corey and all of them was talking about it. It's like, you know, you hang around some real niggas. Some niggas that been in the prison and been in the jails and the street niggas, and they know how to move and all. And I get it. I'm tapped in with some real niggas. But they ain't no nigga, you know, I kick it with them, I party with them, we chilling and shit like that, just on some man shit. But ain't no niggas that I look up to. I done and been in some street shit. All the time. But I don't look up to them niggas. Them niggas are short-minded. They one-track minded. If I know I can get one of them niggas to crash out, they don't stand a chance with certain broads that I know and that they know. They've already crashed out. A lot of them, they've been to prison because they crashed out behind the same broads. That don't make them no man. It makes you a crash out. And no matter what age, you got to be smart. You got to play chess. So at the end of the day, these niggas hyped up Anton. Anton gonna be okay at the end of the day. Because guess what? I'm not gonna sit up there and listen to Corey, listen to O'Shea, and all these niggas talk cash shit about Anton and cheating and Christianity and all this other stuff. Then when they go back to their content, they're talking about having multiple women. They're attempting to be players. They're talking about how they're buying coochie overtly. But they get to sit here and psychoanalyze somebody, how they not moving with their religion, how they not moving with, you know what I'm saying? How somebody's operating in their marriage. A lot of these guys, they've never been married before. I mean, obviously Corey been married before. And he said, what, like 17 years or something like that? But guess what? Go stay with your fucking wife. Figure it out. You with somebody for 17 years, you joined at the hip. You joined at the fucking hip. That's what I'm saying. Let me pin that, Studio Mansion. That's what I'm saying. Damn, they won't even let me pin your content, bro. And they're making damn, it won't even let me pin your content, broski. They're making Anton look good. Cause at the end of the day, Anton's still gonna have a platform. He's not sitting up here slutting out his platform to make any of y'all look bad. And it's a lot of no names, you know? Right. And you know what's funny? New? The irony in it is that you call yourself Black Pill Jesus. It's like you got a religious term and then, you know what I'm saying, a black pill term in your name, which is funny. Genius. It's called being a genius, you know? Knowing a thing or two about a thing or two. Y'all hit the like button, y'all. Support the show, man. So, this is what I'm saying, man. You know, y'all gotta understand, man. This is only making O'Shea look bad. And that's funny because I'm glad that a lot of people are seeing that, damn, O'Shea is a snaky type friend. Listen. I've been and I am friends with people that I disagree with. And I'm not gonna get mad at a nigga because he didn't do what I told him to do. Yeah, I'm a left-hand Capricorn. You know, we think different. Both down to earth, you know? Both stubborn. But know what the fuck we talking about. You know? People will call you stubborn all day, but they miss out the point. They miss out the fact that you know what the fuck you talking about. You know? I'm one of them niggas where I'm like, yeah, give it a few yards. Watch this. You know? I'm calm. You know? Because I done seen scenarios played out. You know? Niggas talking about the next step. I'm explaining to niggas the stairwell. You know? Niggas ain't as eclectic or as smart as they think they are. If you a year or 2 years and a half of thinking ahead of a nigga, he gonna say you crazy. Then the fucked up part is, when you give them the 2 years grace, and then what you said happens, eventually happens exactly in the manner that it happens, niggas done already forgot. You ain't even looking for an apology because it's like, man, this shit slips these niggas' minds. I ain't looking for no apology for you niggas. Oh man, Cuda, you was right. Nigga, I was right 365 days ago. You think I needed you to tell me I was right about some shit I was right about? That's the beauty of becoming an adult, you know? To a certain degree, a child, okay, because we're all grown children, but a child would actually give you a little bit of leeway. A child would actually, to a certain degree, say, you know what, let me take that into account that Pops might be right. A child would take that into account. Here you have a bill-paying, grown-ass adult. You like, hey, that shit ain't gonna work. Man, nah, nigga, you know what I'm saying? I know what I'm talking about. I'm straight thug, dog. 2 years later, damn. Well, damn, I think shit. You know what I'm saying? I think shit. That nigga, damn. Well, maybe he forgot because I'm gonna pretend like I forgot, and I'm just gonna keep moving on. Then guess what? Then you catch up to them niggas, right? Let's say if a nigga say, oh, okay, yeah, you was right about some shit, right? Then you catch up to them niggas like, didn't I tell you that was gonna happen? Yeah, man, it happened and blah, blah, blah. And then you like, yeah, so where we at now, being that happened, this is gonna happen. Nah, man, I don't, it just restart the cauldron all over again. They just don't believe you again. It's like, okay, see, so you just gonna get into a continuity of fucking up. So let me get away from you. Because at some point, being around you, hanging around you, how you move and how you think, you are a liability. You are a liability. And at that point, fuck talking to that nigga. This is a conversation between you and God. God like, hey, I'm showing you something. You can choose to distance yourself, or you gonna have dead weight on you. You a weight vest. Niggas be weight vests. You know? So like I said, if you can't be of assistance, keep your distance. Oh yeah, we cool, but hey, yo, you gonna have to stand over there though. Oh yeah, you cool or whatever, but yeah, I'm gonna be over here. You understand what I'm saying? And when I watch you suffer the same shit that I told you that was gonna happen, but you didn't want to listen, you can't get mad at me. Because I don't want to expand my like, you're not my lady. And shit, if you're going through that type of problem with your lady, if she's not going to respect you enough to listen to you on day one, they want you to come help bail her out. Come on now. Y'all niggas want to be dating younger women. That's a big component of your relationship. Even if you're dating women your same age, that's a big component of your relationship. Babe, that shit ain't going to work. I just feel that, you know, because I just feel that, and I just feel. Like, women don't even think that men have taken their feelings into consideration. I know what you feel. I know what you're going through. But listen, you ain't even the type to listen, because I got to tell you to listen. When I say, but listen, that shit is a direct command. Hear me and hear me well. This ain't going to work. Now, if you loyal enough to understand and drop the shit and come with me, maybe we could talk about this shit over some food or over some dinner or some shit. And maybe we could sit back and laugh and then come up with a real fucking conclusion. But if you decide to disobey me and go and do some shit that I vehemently warned you not to do, you know, then come on. You know, what's going on, Lonnie? No, I'm not muted, man. You probably try to catch up on the stream. Y'all hit the like button. Please support the show on the way in. You can support the show at $PTV 888. Yeah, I'm not muted. Y'all can hear me, right? This is the unmute button. So let me hit it and hit it again. So, you know. Yeah, AI will run a society based on it, yeah. You know, no sound. Okay, I'm good now. Okay, I don't know what happened. But like I said, you know, shout outs to my boy Lonnie Cabal in the building, man. Y'all subscribe to my brother. Yeah, we in Asia with it. This ain't no green screen. I was in my little spot on my balcony now. You know, y'all can see over my little restaurant and stuff. Yeah, my phone overheated a little bit because the fucking sun and shit. We in Asia with it. Y'all see the mountains back there? You know? Ain't nothing ordinary around this motherfucker, man. Let me show y'all something. Look at the mountains, man. Y'all see the mountains up there? Yeah. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, man. I got a great show coming for y'all this tonight, man. You know, y'all the family. I put in work. You know, we putting in this work. You dig? Got a new little spot for a little bit. You know? So yeah, man. But that's the thing, man. And everybody would tell you, you know, yeah, O'Shea, I like O'Shea, but he'll snake you out. He will throw you the fuck under the bus for $1. You know, he will throw you the fuck under the bus for $1. He threw the black manosphere under the bus for $1. He's not doing manosphere content. He's doing gossip girl content. How are you the head of the Negro manosphere and you're doing gossip girl content? Y'all wanted to talk to me about letting Jessica X and all these other women into the fucking into the fucking space. It's like, nigga, I didn't let no motherfucking bitches into the fucking space. They already been here. If you were around for 2.0, O'Shea was letting them in here. These niggas had to try to have a weird conversation with me over at Witch Doctor. Shout outs to DJ Witch Doctor, but it's like, well, how you gonna let these people come into the space and blah, blah, blah. Who's letting women into the space? I'm like, niggas been doing co-ed panels and goofball shit with women into the space, letting the women run the space. Angry Man used to go around and used to get on niggas for having women in the space and stuff like that and on these panels and all kinds of stuff. Niggas was, quote unquote, pro man. And this is the thing. I'm not for women not being in the space. You know, I think people should have a voice. But at the same time, if you're in a man space, you got to know how to carry it and what to do. I can't just go barging into She-Ra 7's chat and get on a She-Ra 7 panel. I can't just go barging into a pair of these hoes that's probably not even fucking active anymore. I just can't even go barging into a Paris Milan chat or a Chrissy chat or all these other people chat. So how are women more Trump type and put together more than men? I can't just go into their sector and just sweet talk to them and go make some bread. Guys that are card carrying simps can't do that. Derek Jackson can't do that. All these new simps coming out saying sweet nothing to these bitches, they can't do that. Casanova players, they can't do that. So women got more well put together spaces than us, and their spaces come from us. We created Cynthia G. We created Paris Milan. Jessica X came from my sector. We created a Kevin Samuels. We created a lot of this stuff. You should have known. You should see O'Shea's track record. See, O'Shea, in his right, is a legend. And he deserves his credit. And he deserves respect. Or his just due. But he's done a lot of snaky, fucked up shit in the space. And the people that will give him his crowd, that quote unquote crown, he's not talking to them. He's talking to no names. Don't no real man want to be known as the gossip nigga. Cause when you come around, it's like, oh, hey, be quiet, bro. Hey, nah, shut up. Don't do nothing in front of that nigga. And if I catch you doing something in front of that nigga, I'm gonna keep my distance from you. First of all, I don't even know why this nigga here. You know, he probably coming around for content. He one of them niggas. Respectfully, he's turned himself into one of them niggas. Oh, he coming around here to take something or steal something. Watch that nigga. He flip-flops. He not even pro-black like that. That nigga, the whole liar. This nigga will make passport bro content and pro-black content on the same page. And y'all just sit there and eat it up like it's top ramen noodles and it just don't slip your mind. It's like, damn. Now he's questioning black people's loyalty to sisters. But in this video, he's telling you to go be a passport bro. But now that the passport bros have fucked that off because they're a bunch of gump ass niggas anyway, now all of a sudden he's leaning more pro-black. Them ain't his brothers no more. This nigga, he will do anti-black women content. And in the next content, he'll tell you, well, you fucked around with Maria. You got your Negro wake-up call. White George making too. But you a flip-flopper too, dog. You a flip-flopper too. Don't let me start with your swole ass. You a flip-flopper too. All these niggas flip-floppers. And listen, because I guess it's the way I'm built. These niggas make that flip-flopping decision in their adulthood. Okay? Now listen to me. There's nothing wrong with being presented with new information and you say, you know what? Let me take into consideration that I might have been studying something wrong or I took something wrong and maybe, just a little maybe, I have woven false information into my brand, into my content, and into my identity. Right? So let me take my little time and kind of walk it back and correct the problem and then let you know where I stand today. Bro, listen. If a nigga will sell his own ideology out for a fucking dollar, what the fuck you think he gonna do to you? When a nigga don't even stand on what the fuck he believes and woven it into whatever he got going on, what do you think he gonna do to you? O'Shea brought Taz and Nyla into the space. Shout outs to both of them wherever the fuck they are, but stay where you are. Respectfully. O'Shea has destroyed the space multiple times. And backed away from the space. So has Obsidian, and to a certain degree, that's my bro, but so has the Angry Man. And when it's convenient, when somebody's taking off in the space, all of a sudden they back around the space. Yeah, man, that person was on my show. Remember you was on my show? Yeah, man, you know. Really? Oh, you manosphere now. They be selectively manosphere. Y'all support the show. Hit the PayPal, hit the Cash App. $ PTV 888. Am I cooking or booking? Let me know how it's looking, man. $ PTV 888. We got a lot of shit to talk about. So a fucking comedian, a fucking Corey Holcomb don't stand a fucking chance. I get it if black women or black people is your home base, but honestly, as a man, you gotta objectively talk about this shit. Black men haven't gone nowhere within the last couple of years. You're still under the black women. You don't know what the fuck is going on. The sisters run the fucking space. And the sisters don't know what they finna do with the damn space they own damn self. They're just worried about being worshipped. They're just worried about being worshipped. You go run up on a young sister in her youth, she worried about being worshipped. If she raised a family or she's old and she's a seasoned sister, she's worried about being worshipped. If she fucking didn't have no kids and she's older in seniority, she's worried about being worshipped. Respectfully, that's how women are. If you don't know women, then I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Your wife wants to be worshipped. Your girl wants to be worshipped. Bitches want to be worshipped. They are flooded in self-solipsism. If I go look at half of y'all back, if y'all are men and I go look at half of the background on y'all phones, y'all probably got a boat, y'all probably got a picture of you beside a car or some mountains or some stars and stuff like that. You go look at a woman's phone, it's a picture of her. You go to their room in their house, they got a picture of themselves on the wall. Go read the Bible. God chased Adam out of the Garden of Eden because he was a big ass simp. God was disgusted with Adam simping. Adam didn't keep it player. God said, hey man, you got to get the fuck up out of here. Adam wasn't worried about being no fucking God. Think about the position. Niggas don't even think. Think about the position Adam was in when he was in the fucking Garden of Eden. Oh, this is dope. We got all of this shit. The animals are good. I can go pet tigers and shit. Go try to pet a tiger right now as man and see what that tiger gonna do to you. You gotta catch a cub to pet a fucking tiger. Tigers were nice. Now, man has to play God on earth. And women are still fucking up. Lilith did Adam wrong. God said, you know what? Yeah, you know what? I was tripping, man. I chased that bitch into the mountains. I gave her freedom and shit. Cool. You know what, Adam? I got you. You got a rib, right? Give me that rib real quick. I'm going to take something from you because you should know who you are, and I'm going to create you a counterpart. You know? Maybe I was tripping. You know, you ain't player enough to fucking talk to this motherfucker. Adam, let me tell you where Adam fucked up. He didn't give Eve no instructions. You know? Yeah, go feed them lions over there. You know what I'm saying? You know, go run around in that garden over there. Eve was like, you ever played The Sims and you just let them do whatever the fuck they wanted to do and they burn down the house and all kinds of shit and fuck up? She didn't have no instructions. Women like when guys tell them what to do. It's a part of leadership. Eve sat by the pond and was watching her reflection in the pond for hours on end because she was obsessed with herself. You want to know why? Because a piece of her wanted to be God. Adam did not want to be God. Why would he? As man, why would you want to be God? You just wanted peace. Why do you think men want peace so much? Respectfully to God, I don't even think God wants peace. God looking for something. So that's understandable. But you, why you think the angels and the devil and all these people were jealous of Adam? Because you could die. You were a male, you had mortality, you were subject to the elements and stuff like that, but all you wanted was fucking peace. And you were okay with everything being copacetic. If you build something, you build something. If you don't, you don't. If you destroy something a little bit, it's no big deal because at the end of the day, you know what you got? Peace. When you a nigga and you getting bitches, right? And you got sand at home and you don't bring sand to the beach. You could go and party. All the bitches gonna be on you. They're gonna read this aura on you. It's like, oh, I like this guy, whoop and stuff like that. You ain't gonna be overly thirsty to go chase no bitch. Cause why? You got a woman at home. Peace. Peace. Yeah, I don't gotta chase you, girl. I got guaranteed in house. What we talking about? Adam had guaranteed in Eden coochie. Fuck that up. Satan took on the patina. Go look at my old videos. I've been talking about this. The secret relations. You could when I get off air, y'all can go look it up right now. DJ Cuda, the secret relationship between women and snakes. And it got a picture of the snake and the apple on it. Y'all niggas listening, don't tell War Master. Y'all niggas listening to me on iPhone. Why you think there's a bite out of that apple? Satan took on the patina of a snake. We'll get back to how that's a phallus. A dick. God damn it. Satan took on the patina of a snake to try to talk Eve into being a god. Women want to be worshipped. They want to be worshipped. Average women in general, they want to be worshipped. See, it is when a man accomplished something and he says, hey, you know what? I did this. I created this. Can you acknowledge me for doing this? And maybe build a statue in my likeness, but not necessarily come here and offer me food and light candles and pray to me and worship me. Until a man is fully engulfed in his ego, and he is as of the utmost importance, and he's royalty and stuff like that. The concept of being worshipped doesn't even sink into his head. Men just want to be thanked, because guess what being thanked brings you in the end? Not worship, but peace. Y'all support the show. Ain't no nigga giving y'all no game like that. You could go listen, today, you can choke on it. Go listen to hours of niggas talking about some damn Corey Holcomb and Anton. Ain't no nigga about to give you no mental chewing gum for your fucking brain as modern man. Please support the show at $ PTV888. Support the show. If you're new here, support the show. I got you. You in great hands. I don't want to be worshipped. Thank you is enough. Support is enough. Man never wanted to be worshipped. But you want to know how God punished man? Now we have to play God if we aren't him. Now we in charge of this planet. Man now can push a button and all this shit look like Mars. Or the buffalo, we talking about extinct creatures and shit. Or this special koala went into extinction. Nigga, all the buffaloes will be gone, all the giraffes will be gone, or the horses, or the lions, all of this shit will be gone. Man pressed one fucking button. Man never wanted to be worshipped, and now we're put in the position to be God on earth. Can you fucking believe it? Because a nigga wanted to simp his ass off and buy the apple over one fucking biatch. Over one fucking biatch. Respectfully, I don't even think Eve was that bad. All the depictions I seen of Eve, she looked mid. God damn. I know God probably looking at Adam like, bro, respectfully, you could have just told me to make another one. I would have been mad at you for a week, but then I would have understood. I would have understood. I think the Lord is reasonable. Like, you know what? I kind of did. All right, you know what? Give me another rib. I got you. Third time's the charm. Nigga didn't even give it 3 times. This nigga starts simping. Y'all niggas sit up here day in and day out. She not cooperating with me. Why don't she listen to me? She not cooperating with me. I done had a kid and she not cooperating with me. Why don't she? Why don't she? Why don't she? Give me 1 second, man. I gotta set up today's show. I hit the like button, support the show, man. I be putting effort into these shows, man. Look, we got this Electro Voice ND767A. Vocals finna be bright. She not cooperating with me. Who I don't. God kicked Adam out of fucking Eden and Eve. He's like, yeah, take you. He kicked Adam and Eve out the Garden of Eden the same way Corey kicked Anton and Mika and the security up out of his studio. Take you and your bitch. Yeah, I gotta see that. I didn't know Corey did D extra foul. I heard about it, but I didn't get a chance to see it. News said everyone hates or is against the manosphere, but want to talk about the manosphere as if they're in it, right? And using all our talking points. That's why, respectfully, when I was on DJ Witch Doctor show, and he was like, "I'm not manosphere," I'm like, yes, the fuck you are. You just don't know it yet. Yes, you are. You'll get lumped right into the manosphere like everybody else. You just don't know it yet. I'm actually giving you some game. Ain't nobody about to sit up there and be like, no, he's this sector, and no, he's... Y'all use our talking points. Y'all run y'all shows like us? We done did it. You said, "Am I worth it?" Is her life questions. No, women don't give a damn if they worth it. I seen a group of bitches following behind Chris Brown, and all of them individually will tell you that they're goddesses and stuff like that. I get it. You know, confidence. You want to feel good about yourself and stuff like that. But you know, they require worship. They want people to worship them. So they want to be worshipped. A lot of niggas are terrified of black dysfunction dying off because it's all they ever known. Yeah, niggas can't operate without black dysfunction. It's like women. You can treat a woman so good. Let's say if you're so preemptive and you know your woman's so good that you're on top of it. You're like, baby, she don't need to want for nothing. She knows where you at, blah, blah, blah. She don't got to worry about you. You're not causing no emotional stress or taxing onto her in no fashion or form. Your woman will create. She will pull something out of her ass. She will create a reason to be sad. Women are like roller coasters. They want to feel sad so they can feel good again. They want to worry so they cannot worry. They want to do the opposite. They want to explore and stuff like that. So when you're truly red-pilled or black-pilled, the part that they don't talk to you about is that you have to forgive women for their nature to the point that you're not bothered by it. You understand what I'm saying? I understand to a certain degree for women to reach the epitome or understand what they are because they're unsolved, quote-unquote, gods. Okay? Let me give y'all some game. When you forgive women of their nature, right? Then you can look back on yourself. But it could be done two ways as a man. First of all, you come to terms with yourself and forgive yourself for your nature. But as men, we have no choice because we're the first in line to have to understand our mortality. This is why we put our bodies on the line, getting shocked on electric poles, falling off of ladders and all kinds of shit. Go look at wrestlers, how they put their body through fucking torment and all kinds of stuff. We throw our bodies on the line. We are technically disposable. But when you understand what you bring to the game, you will learn not to be disposable. This is why I gave y'all the game about This is why I gave y'all the game about a regular bag like this. You see something like this? See the 7-Eleven bag? And I don't have one here, but you have another trash bag that you go to the store and you pay money for called a hefty bag. See, when you buy goods at the store, you get one of these. Oh yes. Put your little, ginseng and your little energy drink, and they put these in the bag and they give these to you. And you know what black people do? We keep these under our sink. We put all kinds of stuff in them. We reuse them. Hopefully if they don't have a hole in them, we reuse these. These are all over your damn house. Some of y'all know where one is right the fuck now. But you go to the store and you get a hefty bag, right? You go to the store and you get you a hefty bag. And you know what you do with that hefty bag? That hefty bag got these nice little strings on the side of it that you can pull together and the top closes. Nigga, so your trash don't stink. That hefty bag smell like vanilla. That hefty bag smells good. That hefty bag leaves no stains. You take that hefty bag and you sit up there and you throw that hefty bag away when it's like this, like it's this. First of all, when you buy that hefty bag at the grocery store, you know what they take that box of hefty bags and do? They put it in one of these.
right? But when you're a man and you get some knowledge that you can't get in college, which y'all are getting laced with right now, you never thought about it, right? You become that hefty bag. All men start off like this to a certain degree. There's a usability to them, okay? But when you get that hefty bag comes with features. Now you're a eclectic man. You're smart. You bag the trash up. You have the strength to carry a certain amount of weight that this can't carry. You have a larger capacity to take out more trash. Now, how is this saved? But people don't say, hey, let me empty out this hefty bag, keep this bag that has value, take a water hose, spray it out, and reuse it over and over again, and save a fuckload of money, and use that hefty bag for what it's originally used for over and over again. No, this get used over and over again. And it's not because this is in abundance, because hefty bags are in abundance also, but you buy a bag that you're going to throw away. You buy a disposable item where a lot of times, depending on where you go, this is free. And you don't think nothing of it to hang this on your doorknob and start putting trash in this and throw it away because you got it for free. Whereas when you buy that hefty bag, you put that hefty bag in here. That hefty bag probably smells good. That hefty bag can carry a larger capacity of trash. That hefty bag has a feature on it where you can just pull the strings and it'll close the bag, so you don't have to be doing no shit like this. If you don't know how to tie a fucking bag, you don't have to tie this fucking bag. Right? That's you as a man. You're that hefty bag. But guess what? You get thrown away. You get thrown away by everybody as if you're this. You get thrown away by everybody as if you're this. You can have all of these features on you as a man and you die the same way. I used to listen to this guy and I think he's from Trinidad, but in Insane One, you might know of him. There was this guy that and I've always wondered what he meant by this, right? I was like, what does he mean? You know, because I was a young, intelligent, and I'm still a young, intelligent, smart man, giving y'all some game. Y'all support the show, right? It is a song from this guy named Garnet Silk. Go listen to Garnet Silk. It's like Christian reggae, but it's some good shit. And it's a song that he got called "A Man Is Just a Man." And in the beginning of the song, he says, what's the difference between the wise and the fool? When the wise die, likewise the fool. Can't you see that a man is just a man? Boy, when I turned 30, I said, fuck. Yeah, you know Garnet Silk is the same one. You know. Rest in peace to him. You know. He was going to be the next Bob Marley. Go listen to A Man Is Just a Man. I said, man, this man don't know what the fuck he talking about. The wise don't die likewise the fool. The wise is smart enough to not die like the fool. That's not true. That's not true. That is not true. Shout outs to Insane One, man. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate having a soul and being on this planet and being able to enlighten or speak life into anybody that's hearing this or into, you know, and I'm blessed to have you guys here. You know, I know I say this all the time, but I'm blessed to have the audience that I have, big or small or whatever. Man, this shit, you know, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. And the number don't mean the number don't mean shit. You understand what I'm saying? Good souls are gonna find good souls. That's just how it happens. You know, real men are gonna link up with real men. That's just how shit happens. This shit filters itself out. You know, it filters itself out. You know, what I'm saying is, when you know your worth, and you know, like, hey, bro, respectfully, because much respect to these are usable. But you got to come to yourself and be like, bro, I'm a hefty bag. You know? Yeah, bro, I'm trying, man. I appreciate you, bro. And you, hey, and you one of them ones, Lonnie. You know? And congratulations on being a brand new father, bro. I'm so happy for you. You know we know. You know we know. We came a long way from the Leonore. Yo, man, y'all subscribe to Lonnie Cabal TV, man. I'm telling you, man. It's like, bro, you gotta put up with this shit, man. We came up, bro. Let them know, man. We been nigga beer. What the fuck they know about some beer and wine? You know, nigga, we come from humble beginnings and amazing endings, man. A long way, bro. Driving trucks and shit and doing all that. Listen, bro. Half these people don't know who they talking to, you know. But it's cool, you know. You know, we ain't tripping. You know, I wonder if she's still alive. You know, wicked motherfuckers live for a long fucking time for some odd reason. You know, for some odd reason, a wicked motherfucker live for a long time. It's the good people that just perish and shit like that, nigga. Fuck. You know, wicked motherfucker got no problem living for some reason. You know, for some odd reason, wicked motherfuckers got no problem living. Satan's still alive now, you know. Motherfuckers be like, well, why don't God just end Satan? Have you thought that like he didn't want to? Have you thought that he's using his op as a litmus test? Is Satan really God's op? Live long enough, study long enough to ask profound questions. Is Satan really God's op at this point? Sometimes you gotta have means to an end, my brother. You gotta have means to an end, you know? That's why I was laughing at these niggas psychoanalyzing Anton. Oh, he not really a Christian, and oh, he not. Like, nigga, you ain't really a Christian. Some of these niggas will burn up in the damn doorway talking about some damn Anton Daniels. Weird ass niggas in the black community talking about my ancestor. Nigga, you don't even talk to your grandma. Your grandma is worried about, you don't even talk to your grandma. Talking about some of my ancestors. Man, get the fuck out of here. Make sure as a black man, you know that you're awake. Shout outs to my sisters, my playettes that listen to this show. What's going on, Tyrone? Shout outs to my sisters that listen to this show. I'm here to tell you also, you're free. You can do what you want to. Yeah, he did outclass and outsmart Corey. And the funny part is that now Corey Holcomb getting. Let me know. Are we good? We should be right back. Are we good? Put a 1 in the chat. It went out and came back in. We should be back. Yeah, that shit overheated. That's why I try to get out the sun. The sun is beaming in here too, but I got my curtains closed. Let me know if we back. Okay, we back. Thank you, Insane One. Yeah. That's why I was laughing at these brothers about the whole tetherism and all that other shit and all that other, you know, all that other stuff. I'm like, bro, O'Shea will throw you under the bus for $1. O'Shea will throw you under the bus for $1. Okay? This is why I tell niggas to do their fucking history because you never know, you know. And it's like, bro, y'all niggas are turning into the Creoles all over again. The Creoles got told by the white men that they weren't black, that they were his favorite. And they say, yeah, fuck these niggas. Get your ass on the boat. They start hunting down niggas. They start, you know, get your ass on the boat. And niggas are like, yo, why are you doing this? Y'all black too. We not black. Y'all fall into that tetherism and all that other shit. We not black. Y'all are tethers and y'all this, that, and the third and blah, blah, blah. And the Creoles, they sent your asses onto the boat and made sure you were secure. They were working with the white man. And then you know what the white man did? The white man came by and he like, yeah. You know what? The white man, he saw what was going on. He came by, he had his hands on his hip. He was like, you know what? Y'all did a great job. Yeah, y'all done got all the niggas on the ship and got them situated and stuff. Y'all did a great job. But guess what? Get your ass on this boat too. You get your ass on this boat also. Y'all did an excellent job rounding up all these niggas for us. Get your ass on the boat also. And you know what the Creoles did? Why do we gotta get on the boat also with these Negroes as if we're of the same ilk? Why do we gotta get on the boat with these Negroes that we put on the boat that we just told that you know? Why do we gotta get on the boat with them? Because you're black. You niggas don't understand how slavery and racism work. If you're not white, if you're not palm colored, you black. If you're not palm colored, you black. See, niggas want y'all to practice race loyalty because guess what? Now more than ever, women aren't trying to fight. We need soldiers for this black war. We need soldiers for this black war. They need you to be dumb. Just as in the white community, all of those white boys that have seen their family get fucked up over feminism and all this other shit, they like, you know what? I'm not joining the military. I'm about to stay inside and video game stream. I'm not finna get married. I might buy some hoes from every once in a while, but I'm not participating in none of this shit. I don't want to join the military. First of all, I'm going to go travel. I'm going to go do whatever, but I'm not participating in none of this shit. This is why they got to bring back the draft and all this other stuff. O'Shea threw Corey Holcomb under the bus. O'Shea threw Corey Holcomb under the bus. Making them dumbass videos. He will throw you under the bus for $1. Your own brother. Your own brother will throw you under the bus for $1. O'Shea done threw the whole black manosphere under the bus for $1. Gossip girl content is treason in the black manosphere. When I do gossip content or I cover content that's like gossipy, I always give y'all the game. Oh, Michael B. Jordan is going through this with what's her name? Steve Harvey. What's I forgot the girl's name. Whatever. Her name was on my head and I just forgot it that quick. I give you the game to say, hey, don't be Michael B. Jordan. Try your hardest not to be Michael B. Jordan. Hey, Don't be like Michael B. Jordan and weave yourself into a situation like this because it doesn't end up good. At the end of the day, I don't just sit up there, ooh, honey child, he gonna do this and he gonna do that, and and Lori Harvey this and Lori Harvey that. I will sit up here, I'll tell you, man, Lori Harvey bad as hell. And listen, let me tell you something. You want to know who's badder than most of these celebrities? Local bitches that you meet. Local bitches that you meet. I know y'all be squandering half the shit I be telling y'all. I be giving y'all some good game. Please support the show. But I'm going to tell you some real shit. A lot of regular, random, local dudes be running into badder, more quality women than the bitches that we use as examples, bro. I am telling you, as a nigga, you run into more local, down-to-earth, more quality. Some of y'all niggas don't even understand that celebrity bullshit actually fucks the bitch up. It makes her undateable. Y'all niggas be stealing our words, hypergamy. Oh, Cuda, why you call it hopergamy? Because it's what it is. These bitches can't fucking... Even Lori Harvey can't practice hypergamy. Man, listen. Hypergamy isn't even a real thing. It can be. Anybody can date up. But have you thought about you've dated up already and it wasn't enough? Like, how better can you get, bitch? Till you humble yourself and realize that you need to be grateful for what you have, or if you mismanage it, what you had. What is dating up? More materials? Oh, I got the brand new Rolls Royce. But guess what? That Rolls Royce gonna be old come next year. Oh, I got the house. Oh, I got this. Oh, I got that. All material shit. A lot of these women and niggas can't shut the fuck up long enough to be welcomed into the kingdom of the Lord and actually get the things that they need and want. They can't shut the fuck up long enough. Respectfully, Corey didn't shut the fuck up long enough to listen to Anton, and now he's in the same boat with Anton. Let me tell you what y'all saw. And I hate to use the Bible, but maybe this might help. Let me tell y'all what y'all saw. Y'all saw Cain and Abel all over again. Verbally. Cain and Abel. Abel, Cain, Anton, hold up. Cain, Corey, Abel, Anton. Before Corey ended up hitting, which one hit the other one in the back? I think Cain hit Abel in the back. Before Corey got to hit Anton, Cain, aka Corey, ended up seeing that, damn, I'm stuck in the same boat with this nigga. Because I sat up here practicing race loyalty, asking Anton to talk crazy about white people and show his loyalty to the race. And that same race that, first of all, don't give a fuck about none of us, because first of all, Corey been walking on eggshells for a minute. But this race now is showing me that they don't give a fuck about me. They don't give a fuck about me neither. And the only reason, it doesn't matter how much fucked up jokes I made, it didn't matter what the fuck I did, I'm on camera mushing a black woman. They didn't get the full story. This woman lied on me. And now, by proxy, I'm over here with Anton. Damn, I might have to be an individual black man because of what the fuck I saw. I might have to second think. I love my community, but I might have to pump the brakes on saying, hey, I'm going to be disposable for my community. And If y'all study any of white supremacy, you would know that that is a tool for black people to keep other black people in check. The moment you wake up as a black man, you start getting chastised and talked crazy about by your own people. The moment a nigga be like, hey man, yo, I notice around 3 p.m. while we out here slaving away, the coast is clear and we all could run away and have our freedom. And niggas will be like, hey man, like why you trying to run away? Well, there's a route here. We can go. Like, nah, nigga. Who are you? You know, I know it's fucked up here. We get our ass kicked and stuff like that. But Master, he gives us a hut. I can get some bitches every so often. He gives us food, just enough to keep us a little bit healthy so we can work. He provides us with something to do throughout the day. And to a certain degree, even though I get my ass kicked every once in a while, I don't want for nothing. What else would I see myself doing? What is freedom to me? This is kind of freedom. It's like jail. They have to stop niggas. That's why now in California, they just write niggas tickets. Like, nigga, first of all, I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to go to jail so you can get food every day. You can have a place to stay. And you can do this, that, and the third. You're not slick. We're going to write you this ticket. Come on now. We're not that smart as humans. We're using ChatGPT to do some mundane shit. Hey, ChatGPT, can you tell me how to get a job that I'm not going to like? And I'm going to have to ask you in the future to get me another one? Once they realize I don't like what the fuck I'm doing? Humans are behind. If God can outdo himself, why do we think we're any different? The world that we've built for ourselves is goofy. You got to have wife and kids. Then you got to triple die to try to protect wife and kids. And then whatever sacrifice that you make for wife and kids, you got to make sure they know you've made that sacrifice. And then maybe they respect you for making that sacrifice. Maybe. If they even acknowledge it. We don't want worship. Like I said, man wants acknowledgement. So Corey, instead of trying to fight and ruin a black man's life, he should have realized, like, damn, I'm in the same predicament. This is why Anton and Corey are both playing victims at the same time. Anton is like, oh, Corey's going after my family, whoop-de-whoop. I'm a victim. Now, this footage of this woman getting assaulted of an already closed case, which is about to be reopened on some bullshit, Corey's like, listen, Anton's on the back burner. I got to deal with this. TMZ and all these other people, I'm getting my career destroyed. I'm a victim. Imagine that. You try to bully another nigga, and in the midst of you bullying another nigga and try to have a grandiose effect on his life, somebody else put you in a position to now there's a grandiose effect on your life. When you're sick and you have cancer or something, some type of medical ailment, everything you have going on in your life comes to a halt. Fuck a bill, fuck all of that shit. I need to be back in good health so at least I can be alive to pay a fucking bill. I need to be back in good health so at least I can be alive to remedy a situation. I need to have my mortality intact. Like, everything that I used to stress about or was stressing about, now all of that shit don't matter. Paperwork and all that goofy shit, it don't matter. I could be on the brink of death right now. None of that shit matters. All of the stuff that you was thinking today and worrying about, because you're always going to worry. If you're not worried about this, you're going to be worried about that. If you're not worried about that, you're going to be worried about this. Okay? So now, both of them are playing victims, or both of them are victims. And it's like, damn, here I am trying to affect this man's life. There's somebody pulled up something trying to affect my life. I can't properly play victim because look what I was doing before this happened. Then people are gonna look at Anton and be like, no, you can't play victim because you tried to defend yourself when somebody tried to bully you. But we're gonna bring up all of your shit and be like, yo, you're not a proper Christian. Yo, you're a hypocrite. Yo, you did this person dirty on Fight Club. Yo, you did this. Yo, you did that. Then something happened with Corey. Yo, you attacked the sister. You not as pro-black as you thought you was. Yo, you know what I'm saying? You did this to Darlene. Yo, you did this. You did that. Cancel out both of them. That's what niggas do. When niggas aren't fair and they can't pick a side because they want to see a train wreck on both sides, they just destroy the whole pool, the whole table. When a nigga don't know how to play chess or he don't know how to play checkers, what he does, he flip the table. Trust me, I'm Jamaican, I know. Niggas be playing dominoes. Niggas be having a revolver on their lap. Let you play your cards right. A table is getting flipped and some bullets are coming your way. If you don't have a revolver on your lap too. Am I lying? So, in the midst of you talking crazy and trying to fuck up your brother's life, your life now is getting fucked up. And you being an adult, this is one thing I hate about the fucking black community, and we need to fucking stop it, and somebody needs to say something. You are always in the theater of mind and in the mindset of a boy. In the mindset of a boy. Corey Holcomb and Anton could have gotten on the phone and talked to each other and be like, bro, look, we got some shit to deal with. Let's actually come together real quick. Let's actually be adults in the situation and be like, you know what? I'm going to drop that. Let's actually have a conversation. Hey, what I was trying to tell you on your show is like, yo, sometimes you got to say F the black community because we're not fully put together. We're under a matriarch and both of us can get canceled due to what people perceive that we did to quote unquote black women and all this other stuff. But in reality, we're living in a situation where niggas don't even care on both sides. Niggas really don't care that I cheated on my wife if I cheated on my wife. But you ran that narrative out there, so now niggas think that, oh, I disrespected a black woman, now I'm, or I'm sucking up to white men, now we're here with it. In the middle of you proving how pro-black you was, somebody or Anton, I don't think Anton did it, because there's a lot of people that don't like Corey, somebody unearthed a video of you mushing a black woman, so you got canceled also. What we need to fucking talk about is this thing that we have called the black community that we need to overhaul as men, and we need to take control of this because it's getting us nowhere. The conscious and the black community fucking died before 2020. And you still got simps and goofball niggas holding on to this shit. Dr. Umar has been canceled so many times. And he's trying to get back into the graces of black women, which he can. Okay? Polite went to jail for treason against black women. Because what y'all don't know is that these pro-black simps are the worst niggas on the fucking planet. Yada and all them niggas, they are the worst niggas on the fucking planet. Those pro-black niggas, they cheat on their wives, they beat their wives, and they're simps. And when those women actually get them grand rising niggas, when those women actually give them a fucking quote unquote chance in their world because they simp their way into some pussy and they get pity pussy because they know they shouldn't have done all of that and they don't see it until they get on the other side of that coochie or the other side of the fence, do you know what happens to them? They start resenting these women in their situation that they created. They start resenting these women in their situation. Because guess what? They do what women want men to do, which is deify them. And they put this woman on the pedestal as God. And once they realize that, damn, I got this woman figured out, they feel duped. Damn, I've been in the friend zone this long. Damn, I've been in an orbiter. Damn, I seen her give up coochie to way less niggas that have been less consistent and stuff like that. You know what orbiters and simps do? They stick around. They get pussy through proximity. Hey, if I hang around long enough, she gonna get drunk and want a shoulder to cry on, and that may turn to a D to ride on. Hey, if I hang around long enough, this situation might occur, or I might realistically be in a situation where I can get some coochie. Hey, if she smoke enough weed and do all of this shit around me, she might get horny enough to actually give me a chance because I'm just a male suitor that's there. That's what they do. So yes, a Umar's gonna beat a bitch or two. Yes, a Yada gonna throw a dumbbell at a bitch or two. Yes, Nature Boy gonna start a fucking Bachelor Island, and all these goofy bitches are gonna go out there and get smashed. Yes, Polite's gonna start smashing white bitches, getting money, and then fucking kids. Like not even respectfully, disrespectfully. The black community been fucked up. Then y'all niggas start biting off of Tariq Nasheed, who y'all gonna cancel anyway because y'all find out that he used to be a pimp, and he was never a pimp, he was just a player. Word to Rosebud. I don't want to hear that FBA bullshit from half of y'all. Don't know what y'all talking about. Y'all biting off of Tariq Nasheed. Half of y'all are tethers. Who the fuck wants to listen and be a part of a group of people that you have to openly tell to do your research? Y'all were from Africa several years ago. Now you're FBA. You told us that you knew your history and all that shit years ago, and you knew your lineage, and you were from African roots. Now all of a sudden you're FBA. Everybody listening to that shit? Bro, the black community, if you're going to be a race loyal black soldier, bro, the black community ain't got shit for you. And fifth of all, they're going to cancel Tariq Nasheed because he has a racially ambiguous wife who's half white and half Jewish. So they claim. Peanut is half white, half Jewish. Shout outs to Flex. They're not gonna look at his kids and be like, hey man, his kids are they straight up black. So y'all niggas, bro, the black community is just a big ass fucking circus, bro. You don't know which direction to go. A lot of people are afraid to be individuals because a lot of the bullshit that you fed into, you've woven that into your identity. So now you got to play this game with identity politics with yourself. You cannot go to a 5150 show and talk to a nigga about this because you want to know why? You want to know why you can't go to a 5150 show and talk to a nigga about this? He hasn't even thought about this. This is overwhelming information to him. This is overwhelming information to him. You still got to explain to black Americans how to be a black American. You are a traitor in black America if you call yourself an American. When you leave the country, they don't say, oh, he black American. They say he's an American. Hit the like button and support the show. You can support the show at $PTV888. Hit the cash app. I got y'all. They just look at you as an American. And black people, we haven't taken advantage of half the benefits we need to take advantage of. We are okay with being victims. That's a reality that you got to come to. That, bro, for real, the reason why I agree with Anton and a lot of other guys, because Anton has taken a lot of talking points and everything from our space. Who Anton trying to be? I'm an OG in this space. I don't get half the credit for half the... I hear my talking points all over the space all fucking day. Maybe if I was older and presented myself as an older man, I'll get a little bit more respect. But listen, I'm an old soul in a YN's body. Cool. I'll take that. Fuck it. Whoop-de-doo. What I'm saying is, yo, guys like Anton, they taking our talking points and they put it in front of mainstream. If I say it here with like however people is waking up and catching this live stream, if I say it here, only 8 people heard it. But if Anton say it, 80,000 people heard it. So now all of a sudden it's Anton's talking point. It's not my talking point anymore. Anton could probably listen to this and hear this and go back to his channel and say the same fucking sentiments, and all of a sudden, oh, what he's saying is profound. The same people that won't give me my props now, when there's a 0 behind that 8, or 2 zeros, or 3 zeros, or 4 zeros, all of a sudden I'm a profound character. I'll be nobody today, but I can go on national television and say the same thing, and all of a sudden, oh my God. Oh, So you got to know when you him. You got to know when you always been Himothy. You understand what I'm saying? And you got to have enough confidence, and you're going to be crazy. Crazy enough to believe in your own fucking self and your own fucking talent. Crazy enough to know that you was right on day one, and you don't have to switch up 40 or 50 times like O'Shea and all these other people. You was right on day one. I bet on Seabiscuit. I don't have to jump on from horse to horse to horse to horse to horse. When you catch me on the 1,000th and whatever day, I'm still betting on Seabiscuit. Fuck it. I'll stay down till I come up. Broken clock is right twice a day. It's going to have to hit 12 at some point. Whether you distinguish it between PM or AM, cool. It's going to have to hit 7 at some point. Whether you want to distinguish it between AM or PM, cool. As a black man and a sister or black woman that understands what the fuck is going on, even what your community requires from you, there's nothing wrong with being race loyal. That's a noble thing to do. But don't be a fucking dummy. Your ancestors didn't perish for you to be a fucking dummy. And that's what Corey Holcomb and all them other people are doing. Fuck no, I'm not. Look, first of all, if I was Anton, I would have just avoided that whole conversation. Because I knew, respectfully, as my brothers and sisters, if I know you ain't on the caliber of that conversation, first of all, y'all not even paying me. I'm not about to sit up here and teach. I'm on my platform, so I can teach all fucking day if I want to. Teach, reach, and preach. I'm going to tell you some real shit. I really don't feel like coming to your platform and letting you know that you really don't know what you're talking about. Like, you're endeavoring to get into a conversation that you have limited knowledge on, respectfully. So I don't even want to make you feel stupid in front of your audience. I'll talk to you behind the scenes, but don't sit up here and call me a fucking ass kisser, and you don't even have enough knowledge to fucking take on the information that I'll be able to give you. First of all, you out of your league, you out of your bounds and stuff like that. You have the wrong codes written into your fucking identity. I'm not about to fucking sit up here in 2026 or 2020, whatever, whenever the fuck this shit happened, and sit up here and play kumbaya story with niggas, bro. I'm tired of that kumbaya shit. I think as a black man and somebody in the black community, if you done your history, you should be tired of that kumbaya shit. I'm not trying to sit up here and tell y'all about sex farms and the intricacies of the sex farms and psychologically what that can do to a nigga's mind as to why we're in the position that we are today. I'm not about to sit up here and tell y'all about the political parties and where niggas should really stand and what's more advantageous for the actual community. I'm not about to sit up here and play identity politics with you and tell you, hey man, you're probably not as FBA as you think. You really don't know where that comes from. You're biting off Tariq Nasheed. I understand where Tariq Nasheed got it from, but why are you grifting and copying his content and coming on here and preaching as if it's law when you halfway did your research about it? I'm not about to sit up here and getting into all of that stuff. You're going to take that as an indictment on your character because you've woven that into your identity. I'm not about to sit up here and do all of that. So if I'm just going to be like, hey, look, I'm just about to just blurt whatever the fuck I need to blurt out when you ready, you want to do your history and understand why I come to the conclusions that I've come to, or when you fucking push the limits and you get canceled by the black community and you see the side of the mountain that I've seen, good for you. You know what they say when you get to Islam? Good, you found out. You know what they say when you get to the red pill and you finally wake up out of your dumbass coma? Good, you find out. First of all, as a man, you got your own shit going on. I don't give a fuck how many niggas I teach laced with game and all this other stuff. Here's a link. Go watch my old shit and maybe you can come to a conclusion as to who you speaking to or who's talking to you right now. But till then, I have no obligation to teach motherfuckers for free. Black people always want to teach or learn something for free. And they do little goofy shit to fucking get a free education that they don't even give a fuck about anyway. I have to say this shit 1 billion times where a white man can get on here and say this shit one fucking time and he be believed. If white men get on the internet right now and specifically tell niggas that Santa Claus exists, niggas are gonna argue amongst each other that Santa Claus exists. Okay? Niggas are some of the most knuckle-dragging motherfuckers on the fucking planet. Where do you think the story of Tarzan came from? Some white man infiltrated a pack of niggas and had to fucking like modernize them. He had to fucking get them together. Some white dude that couldn't speak English infiltrated a pack of knuckle-dragging gorillas, got their minds right, and had to civilize them. Right? He had to civilize them and earn their trust. And still got a bitch that looked like him. He didn't date, oh he probably did in the real shit, but he didn't date some baby gorilla, some hot baby Negro gorilla. He didn't date none of that. He got himself a white girl and walked up out of that shit and was swinging all over the fucking jungle with his white bitch in front of all these damn gorillas. Like, what the fuck? I look like being the main nigga talking to onlookers. Then you don't have enough decorum to do your fucking due diligence and your research on the niggas you're trying to insult. He could have done a little bit of more research on Anton and then come to a conclusion if he wanted to respect that nigga or not. You don't invite no nigga to your show to have some kumbaya session about black people, then turn around and say he ass kissing and be definite on that. Like that, first of all, you ain't got no manners. And then when he does what a man should do and retort back with whatever the fuck he wants to say, then you want to bully him, and then when that backfires, now you want to further bully him and his family, his black family. You know, that's the thing about niggas. Being black didn't stop you from saying, you know what, let me not do that. Because honestly, I'm dragging 3 other black women into a situation that got nothing to do with just me and him. Why am I playing by gangster rules? Okay, well then somebody says, okay, well we're going to play by these Hollywood rules. And yeah, what's this footage? Over a case that already been settled. You know niggas don't understand court. Niggas don't even understand record deals. You know niggas are allergic to court. Half these niggas that I tried to help over the years, they can't get custody of their kids because they got traffic tickets. Niggas don't understand court. That's an ongoing joke. When a nigga be like, yo, Cuda, man, this woman, you know what I'm saying? I done had a baby with her. She won't let me see her kid and stuff like that. Yo, go hit up Mr. Palmer. I direct so many niggas to Mr. Palmer behind the scenes. I directed so many niggas back in the day to Squid Dogs behind the scenes. All these guys that have the information to get you the proper outcome in court. So as you as a black father, you can be in your child's life. That percentage when they said black fathers are in children's lives, I and other guys, good brothers in this community, help skew those numbers and actually show that black men are some of the most involved parents in their fathers' lives. That they're not the deadbeat dads that people have paint them out to be. I myself is not a father, but I can understand that, so I put brothers in the right direction. I don't get credit for any of that shit. I sound crazy even telling y'all that I have connections to doing that. I sound crazy. But guess what? Niggas don't give a fuck about that. Niggas don't give two shits about that. But there's supposed to be some type of understanding and reckoning in the black community where we're supposed to come together and somebody's supposed to speak up for us. Y'all don't even respect the people that speak up for y'all. What black community, man? What black community? So as a black man, I'm telling you, if you're going to modernize yourself, bro, you are alone, and that's cool because we don't have no problems being alone. Well, you're not, because you got brothers like myself that's thinking you're not bugging, you're not tripping. Don't be race loyal. Don't kill yourself over a community that wouldn't even put you out if you was on fire. Don't kill yourself over a community that's gonna pick up a submachine gun and come looking for you and your family and shoot your shit up while you in that motherfucker just because they had a disagreement with you. Don't do that. Don't shoot yourself over don't kill yourself over a community that when you get rich, you're supposed to build a rec center. And when your counterpart gets rich, she's emancipating herself from you. And that rec center that you build up, niggas are gonna gangbang and destroy that rec center, and you gotta keep rebuilding it over and over and over and over again. Don't shoot yourself, don't kill yourself over a community that we don't even listen to the rich niggas in our community on how to get fucking money. All of us we'll listen to rappers that had to go through hell and high water to get it, but we won't listen to a nigga that started a business. Don't kill yourself. Don't tell me this is the community you finna kill yourself over. And not look back. You have a voice and a right to say, as a man, I don't want to die over this. And you gotta sit up there and fight for that right. Whereas other men, Latino, white, Indian, and all that other stuff, they'd be like, fuck no, I ain't dying over that. You have to question yourself as a black man. Yo, do I want to die over a bitch tonight in this club? Whereas Indian man is like, man, fuck that bitch and fuck the club. I'm finna live. Indian niggas ain't, well, I don't know if they in America, but they ain't shooting themselves over stepping on shoes and all kinds of dumb shit. Moose Walla. They ain't killing themselves over this stupid ass shit. Why are you? Why are you? A black man see an Indian man go into the fucking gas station to go get some cigars or some cigarettes or whatever. He think that nigga work there. But he see you going there. He ready to shoot you up. Yo, where you from? Earth, nigga. A nigga got a whole pistol in his pocket ready to point it at you. Man, y'all niggas better get your fucking mind right. Talking about some fucking Corey Holcomb. Man, Corey Holcomb can't save the fucking community, respectfully. And I love Corey Holcomb, but you ain't about to save no fucking community. Anton ain't about to save no damn community also. When you're a black man and you fucking wake up and you realize, damn, dog, This is what this world got in store for me and shit like that. And I'm supposed to feed into it. And I sit up here and have an adulthood. And what I was telling y'all earlier, what I fucking hate is that the black man is so stuck in the state that he has to prove to you that he's a fucking man. And he has to say it multiple times. I'm a man. You don't approach me like that because I'm a man. Did you hear me? I said I'm a man. You don't talk to a man like that. No, nigga, you don't talk to a man like that. Why you gotta keep telling another man that you're a fucking man? Because your whole life, you've always been put in the position of being a boy. That's why if you've done your history, you would see that racist people towards black men systematically called you a boy. And it is until us as dope, innovative people, we taken the word boy, just like we taken the word niggas, and turned that shit into something influential. Because to a certain degree, being a boy, if you think about it, if you know how to do it, you know, it ain't that bad. A lot of women will reject a man, but she fuck with her boy. Fuck with your boy. Look at all of these sayings that black people use that revolve around boy. You know, black men were the first cowboys in America. And the first conquistadors and stuff like that. Have you done, how much research have you done? Do you know we were the first ones? We made cowboys influential that white men in the South had to backtrack to start calling themselves boy. It was very essential in communication and in society that white men referred to themselves as men, not boy. Because to be a boy is to be an adolescent. You don't know no better. And if you were considered 9/10 of humans, 2/3 a man, you had nothing. You were psychologically trapped in this trap to be a boy. And these people get on here and they lie to you and they tell you, oh, the red pill started from white men. No, it did not start from white men. It started from black men. Because black men were called boys. A black man, a real man does not concern himself with trying to be masculine. He knows he's what the fuck else is he? Even society plunges you into a mental prison so that you know where the hell you at in society. You don't have the luxury to be anything else but masculine, especially as a black man. If you see a white man out here being a fucking boy, it's because it's from a superiority complex. He's privileged. He has these things that can keep him. He has these things that can keep him in the vicinity of a boy, and he'll be okay. As a black man, you don't even have the luxury to be a boy, but you are one mentally. They don't want to tell you that, yo, if you become a man, you're going to start moving a different way. You're going to start thinking more tactfully. You are stuck in this paradox of being a boy. It's called arrested development. Your development as a man is so held back that you refer to yourself as a boy. You see it all over in hip hop. Chains and whips. We done took the sayings of chains and whips and turned it into another stuff. We call a car a whip when you used to get whipped. We wear chains around our neck and even around our wrists. Right? Handcuffs. Those are chains. Right? What do we call the house? Yo, I'm going back to the crib, dog. What does a baby live in? The crib. What do black women look at black men as? And they tailor their fucking attitude towards it. Oh, I didn't start dating men until I date this white man. All the other guys that I was dating, they were boys. I feel that I gotta be a mother to this man because I feel that he's not to this boy because I feel like he's not acting as a man. Women aren't even submitting to you niggas because they feel like you're acting like a boy. Yeah, the original MGTOW. That got co-opted. The red pill has always been a black man thing. Stupid. It was never a white man's thing. The red pill has always been a black man thing. And speaking of it, the motherfucker that made the red pill is a black woman. The motherfucker that made the red pill and Terminator, which is next, is a black woman. Neo was supposed to be black and played by Will Smith. Jada Pinkett stopped that. And some other shit stopped that. Y'all don't even know the Matrix. But you got all these red pill talking points on your shows and in here. Niggas got to get on here in 2026 and explain to y'all the fucking Matrix. Can you believe it? Neo, who's supposed to be a black man, was lied to by Morpheus. Morpheus, look, I can give y'all the game, bro. If you actually think about it, Morpheus could be painted as a villain. Anyway. That's why I said when I get some bread, bro, I'm gonna have a white man up here saying the same shit that I'm saying. Y'all gonna love it. Y'all gonna support him. Y'all about to, you know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't even gonna know, bro. Y'all gonna love it. Cause the white man's ice is colder, bro. I'm not stupid for knowing that and acknowledging that and admitting that the white man's ice is colder. That shit is beaten and ingrained into niggas, bro. The white man only gotta say this shit once. I'm gonna get me a fucking Charlie Puth looking nigga to be up here to repeat every single thing that I'm fucking saying. Y'all believe it then? Y'all will believe it then. I want just as much as y'all want the same type of black women that white boy gets. I want the same type of nigga that listens to that white man religiously. I don't got no problems with the white man. I don't got no problems with niggas, but bruh, I'm not dumb for observing something and understanding the value of what has been observed. You understand what I'm saying? I just get that white boy to come up here and just, shit. If AI, if I'm still active and AI can turn me white, oh boy, I'm starting a new channel, nigga. I'm gonna fuck the game up. Y'all niggas is cooked if that happens, bro. The game gonna be fucked up. Fuck this whole game up. Saying the exact same shit I'm saying. And I'm gonna say nigga too. Come see about me. Shit. Fuck the bullshit, bro. Niggas have no earthly idea what the fuck they talking about, but they steady on here running they fucking mouth. That's the craziest shit I've ever seen. See, if I talk about something, I talk about some shit within bounds. I talk about shit within bounds. You understand what I'm saying? Y'all like to listen to niggas that don't know what the hell they talking about and they gotta backtrack. And it's cool. I mean, I get it. Y'all, you know, it's content. But shit. I hope Corey Holcomb wake the fuck up. He should have been woke the fuck up. But he's an old nigga, bro. He's stuck in his ways. You ain't about to change that old ass nigga, man. Respectfully. Shout outs to Corey, but you ain't about to change that nigga, man. So we gonna see on today's show what he did with Darlene. You know, Craig might get thrown under the bus at some point too. You got people like that. When they going through some shit, they sabotage everything around them. Same thing with Anton. You know, if Anton going through some shit, you know, he gonna, you know, he might burn a bridge or two with a nigga. You know? O'Shea has always been a snake. You know, I've seen O'Shea snake people that he's close to. And that's because niggas be on the fucking phones and they be on the fucking phones and gossiping and shit behind the scenes and stuff like that. So by the time it hit our radar, niggas already done fell out with each other. You know, O'Shea has already and he try to hide it behind being a content creator. He already has demonstrated that he'll sell a nigga out for $1. He done sold a whole sector of niggas out for $1. Nigga, you think you stood a chance? You thought you was special? When there was a brother that came into the space on Bernard Riley's channel, and he said, yo, I saw what was going on in the space. I wanna, you know, cause niggas was mad too. And you know, I get it at the time. So there was another guy that came into the space, and you know, shout outs to Kendra D, shout outs to DS1 and stuff like that. The guy trademarked the name the Black Manosphere, or the Black Manosphere, or the Manosphere, or whatever. And he was gonna do a Manosphere magazine, like an online magazine, which is, you know, which we still don't have. But it's just, it's just a magazine highlighting stuff that's going on in the culture and stuff like that. First of all the shit that we need in this space, we have it, but niggas don't want to work together. So he had a bunch of women that was going to be writing the articles and stuff like that. And respectfully, I can see why niggas don't agree with the women writing the articles. But if you don't agree with writing the articles and stuff like that, niggas aren't smart enough to say, then why don't we come up with a bunch of black writers that's in this space to do that? We had authors like Alan Roger Curry. We had all the resources, all these nigga nerds running around here that know how to do coding and stuff like that. They work for the white establishments and all kinds of other people and other companies and stuff like that. We need to utilize the talent in the space and shit like that. Niggas didn't want to fucking assemble like Voltron and go do that. Okay, you don't want bitches to fucking write the articles? Well, guess what? Why don't you write the articles? No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do, but I want to hang out in the manosphere all fucking day. So you had a nigga that was really going to assemble some shit. And I know it was kind of crazy how it came off, because guess what? He was sponsoring people. Niggas gonna tell you he was selling dick pills and shit like that. I don't fucking know, but niggas would rather buy Viagra than to buy something that a black man made and shit like that. So he was sponsoring a lot of these shows, because we talk about concepts and things that, you know what I'm saying, that sponsors kind of would run from, or they'll feel like it's not a fit and stuff like that, because they don't feel like that should be the face of, or they should be affiliated with some of the stuff that we talk about. Cool enough. But he was sponsoring some of these people. And he took a lot of the people that was in the Black Order, or in the that was in the Masculine Mercenaries. And I guess, Angry Man, and DS1 and Bishop. Where's Bishop at? I don't even know where Bishop is at. And AB and all them other people, like people that was around that crew, they all kind of had somewhat of a fallout, or they all kind of went their separate ways, because I guess they felt that Valdez wasn't doing much for them or whatever. But he got a lot of them and was sponsoring a lot of them, and like they were going to be a part of this magazine. And O'Shea hates Angry Man. And he seemed like all the people that used to diss him that was affiliated with the Angry Man, he came up on Bernard Riley's show and was like, bro, I will do everything in my power to stop this from happening. But the thing is, because O'Shea's afraid of people taking over the manosphere. And the thing is that guys like Anton would have, quote unquote, taken over the manosphere. They didn't agree with Kevin until the last minute, because before he blew up, everybody was talking in the space, was talking collectively to a certain degree, was talking shit about Kevin. O'Shea alluded that Kevin Samuels is probably gay. A lot of niggas that are like they on this man's they on this man's dingling, pause. They were calling him gay actively. Myron had called Kevin gay, and Kevin knew about it. A lot of these people were calling Kevin gay while he was active. They was. The reason why black women flocked to Kevin the way that they did was because they thought Kevin was going to be that gay friend that they can gossip with, and he had the aesthetic. And the thing is that once they realized he was like once they realized that he was actually straight and was unapologetically about it, that's when they flocked to him. Because people are stupid. On YouTube, people go towards shock content. And when you go towards shock content, that means you want to be stung, You want to be stung or shocked. Yeah, y'all were there. So I'm not lying. And I'm not inserting my bias into any of this. I'm just telling y'all what was going on so y'all can get a scope of what's going on. They didn't like Kevin Samuels. Angry Man and all of them and Ramil and all them niggas, they done did shows with Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels ain't new here. You say he was gay, my guy. Well, hey, you know what I'm saying? Some nigga didn't come out, but hey, look, I wouldn't put it past you. Some gay niggas are more solid than these bitches. Sometimes two niggas are gay and they don't want nobody to know. So sometimes you might not never know. But it's pseudo because the thing is that Kevin is like pristine. To a certain degree as a man, if you're somewhat rugged and dirty, that kind of makes you more. In the 90s and in the early 2000s, right? You had to be clean shaven. If you had a stubble and shit and you kind of, you would be considered like, unkept, borderline homeless. You'd be considered all of that shit if you had like a stubble or actual full-on beard. But now, and it's a masculine thing, you gotta somewhat, like half these bras be like, I want me a gangster. It's like, bitch, that's not a gangster. You just dating a dirty nigga with a gun. When you're a guy, even broads now, they're lackluster. Bitches be smelling like blunts. Bitches be drinking fucking whiskey and rum and shit. These bitches got tattoos on their knuckles. Niggas out here dating pirates. That's how much women ran after niggas. If you're like a Kevin Samuels type, and a nigga smell good, he clean, his fingernails are not dirty, and let's say 9 times out of 10, you cleaner than the woman that's trying to date you, you're gonna be considered a little fruity. And look, it is what it is. Niggas be wanting to be dating these Pirates of the Caribbean ass bitch. The bitch look like me. Y'all niggas be dating bitches that look like me. Like your bitch look like Jack Sparrow. I'll be seeing it. Bitch look like me and shit. Hold on, y'all. Let me go on my damn balcony. Y'all crazy. Why do y'all even put up with me? Y'all hit the like button to support the show, man. Why y'all even put up with me, man? Y'all get that sunset. Y'all get that fucking sunset back there. We watching the sun go down behind mountains and shit. Niggas want to date a motherfucker that look like me and shit. What Future say? She thinks she me or something? Y'all hit the like button, support the show, y'all. I mean, if you go look at O'Shea's trap record and be like, damn, he turned against me. Oh, you didn't see that coming? Niggas that turned this back on the whole space. Well, this is the thing though, insane one. Women don't leave no stone unturned. They get on here and lie to y'all, and any real player knows what the hell going on. Women don't leave no stone unturned. Women date gay niggas. Women date gay niggas. You know how much gay niggas came on my fucking live stream and keep asking me about fucking lady boys? I'm like, bro, why are you talking to me about lady boys? Like, why would I care about that shit? You wanna know who lady boys date? They date women. Women are fucking lady boys. Gay niggas date women. In the pickup artist community, they have a gay opener. You pretend to be... I'm not even gonna run that by niggas. Niggas can't even conceptualize that. Gay niggas date... Gay women are sleeping with gay niggas. And if he's in and out of prison... You got a lot of niggas around here that be like, yo, if I haven't slept with a girl in a week, they fucked up in the game. So imagine that type of nigga going to prison. And those niggas have it in their mind that they not gay because they think that they're the ones that's doing it. And it's like, no, nigga, no. I understand the environment you were in, but no, nigga, you are gay too. You can use your hand. Y'all see these air balloons? Y'all see these air balloons? Y'all can't even, goddamn it. Look at these air balloons. Y'all hit the like button and support the show, man. Niggas be in their mama's basements and shit. I sit out here and I really think. I be watching stuff. I'm like, bro, people out here living their lives and shit. Ain't nobody worried about no damn Anton and Corey, man. But hey, if it's a part of my job, I gotta do my job. Any player will tell you, man, these women, they don't leave no stone unturned. There's so much women out here, all of them have to get in this quote-unquote sexual experience, okay? If men kept it solid, everybody would get some coochie. There's really no need for men to be thirsty, but in the name of competition, let me tell y'all something, right? Where I'm at, I'm what's called a farang. I'm a DJ, so I hang out with certain DJs too. We went into a club, was it last night or the night before last night? We went to a club. And we bought some white boys with us. And when we got into the club, it was like late at night. And all the dudes had like they Asian girls and stuff like that, and they've been They've been spending money all day, partying all night. So the bitches are like dancing, they drunk, and all kinds of stuff. It's a vibe, right? When we got into the club, we was only in there for a while, and the girls we shifted the whole mood of the club. They were playing local music. We shifted the whole mood of the club. It's like, oh yeah, the foreigners are here, but they in here, they got beers, they dancing, we chilling. Everything's cool. Just on some real shit. Man, they got security to kick us out the club. And my boy was like, it is racism. And I'm like, yeah, it's a little bit of racism, but I know what it was. Because they felt that they drank, they spent enough money. And when you start bringing some real niggas into a small little vicinity, and their girls start like, ooh, who is that? Like, it's like you put a shiny object in front of them. It's like, oh yeah, we got to get that shit up out of here, bro. Niggas ain't finna come in here and fuck up my investment, nigga. I've been buying drinks for this bitch all night and going from venue to venue to venue and stuff like that. Hell no, y'all niggas ain't about to come in here and just run off with me, bitch. Hell no. That's up out of here. I said, touche. That's what happens. It's part of life. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah, like a lot of players know what's up. I ain't get mad at it. I took it as a compliment. It wasn't the first time that happened, man. You know, it happens to me individually. I just be chilling. And, girls be like, yo, where you from? I'm like, from the state. I'm stateside, and blah, blah, blah. Ooh, I like your hair. You from America? Oh, you a DJ? Ooh. I'm just existing. Right. And I'm gonna tell you the truth. A lot of these guys, because they don't understand the dating game. And shout outs to everybody that purchased the book. Y'all can go on my coffee store and purchase the book for yourself. I talk about it in my book. With the being a Sigma male and stuff like that. If you really want to, like if you really want to get some broads, and I used to do this all the time when I used to date strippers. Wake up at like 10 p.m. Take a shower and be at the house out at like 11:30 and like let's say maybe 12 a.m. and then go to the club. Because if you go out at like 9 p.m., yeah, you already know Insane One. You look. If you go out the house at like 9 p.m., because bitches are in that shit for the longevity. They want niggas to be hitting on them all night. And these hoes, they can drink like sailors and they know how to handle their alcohol a little bit. But you gonna be at this one venue, you gonna be eating with the bitch, y'all gonna be buying all of these fucking margaritas and fruity drinks and shit like that, and then we're gonna go to this after party, and then you're gonna have to buy some more fucking drinks and maybe some snacks and roll-ups and stuff like that if she smokes and all this other shit. And then it's like, we're gonna go to the after party, and then it's gonna be around like 1 a.m. And now it's an investment. You done followed this bitch to Timbuktu. As nigga, you wake up and you hit the club at like 1 a.m. and you all the little drunk bitches there. You be tipsy, you alright, you might get you a drink or two, you'll be buzzed, but then you start picking every single one of them off. Free game. And you don't have to spend nearly as much as the niggas that spent earlier. Because this is the thing. Between them moving to 2 to 3 venues, one guy done bought food and drinks, she done ditched him, she on to the next guy. He done bought some drinks and some goofy shit from the bar, balloons and all kinds of shit. She done ditched him, she off to the next guy. You trying to be the guy that she goes home at night with. She don't go home with the guy that's sitting around all fucking night following her like a hound dog from venue to venue to go buy drinks. Half the time when bitches shit test you, they love shit testing strangers because it's like, nigga, you don't even know me and you're doing this all for some pussy I ain't even gonna give you. That's crazy. What do you do for pussy? See, when you understand a woman's nature, you don't blame them for doing that. Yeah, it sucks. Oh, trust me, it sucks. Oh, it sucks, bro. I done picked off many a bitch. It sucks. I feel sorry for the guy. I'm like, shit, the guy actually seemed cool. If he had came over to me and talked to me, I could give him some game. You know? What I can enlighten you with, it might frighten you. You know, I can frighten and enlighten, but hey, it's up there, you know. I done got girls, lost girls. If I'm subject to the game, just like you are, whoop-de-doo. Yeah, for sure. And then I'm the DJ, so I know DJs. I'll be like, yo, what's your favorite song? I'll get that shit played for you. Oh my God. Oh, can I dance on you for it? I'm in the club getting a lap dance. I've done this shit before. I don't do it that much out here because I don't really give a fuck. I already done peaked. I done peaked already. I just be chilling. I go into the club. I just be chilling. I be in the club studying. I did my whole bookkeeping certification sitting in a loud ass club just studying on my laptop or on my tablet. I be in the club playing Final Fantasy. Trying not to get bothered. You want to know how you get bothered in the club? Be in the club trying not to get bothered. You said I usually walk in and buy my people a drink, and then buy the DJ and the bar and the staff a drink. That's what's up. Yeah. After that, it's me saying I ain't ready to go back to the bar yet because I have like 2 or 3 waiting for me. For sure, see? I mean, the shit ain't hard. It's actually easier nowadays because people are antisocial and shit, you know? That shit crazy. And the whole time, it's like you're playing cat and mouse with a lot of women and shit like that. It's like, you know, you got to be the next sparkly thing. You know? And I ain't gonna lie. All the men that woman done dealt with that night, she gathers all of that up and project it onto you. You're such an amazing guy. Yeah, I know I am, but choosy Susie. Choosy Susie. You want to know what's the easiest way to get a woman up out the club? Go get some food. Sometimes you can just rub your stomach right in the club. Ooh, damn, girl, all this drinking done got me hungry. I'm about to go to the taco truck outside. You want to come with me? Now you got her out the club. Easy. And then listen, it don't matter what she say. You still gonna go outside and go get some damn tacos. She could follow you if she want to, or she can go somewhere and try to strike up a conversation with whoever or whatever. But all you know, you're going to be outside with the tacos and the guacamole. So I talk about this type of stuff, man. Y'all go cop the book. You know, go cop the book. You know, it's on my PayPal. Y'all go cop the book. You know, and shout outs to everybody that been buying the book. I appreciate you guys. You know, that's a great way to support the channel, man, and get some literature. You know, I wrote that book. No chat GPT. And that, you know, any book that I write, it's an ode to Alan Roger Curry. You know, I gave him one of his last interviews before he died. Y'all niggas going to South America getting drugged and all kinds of shit. Like, boy, where they do that at? Y'all need to be drinking beers. You need to have a container that you see somebody open and not put shit in the fucking beer. Remember I showed you guys how to open the beer with a lighter? Like I showed you guys how to take your finger and do this and open it. I had a brother out here, he showed me how to do it another way. You take your finger like this and you put the lighter right here and literally you can just, that's it. Damn, it must be two-side. Must be two-side. Right. Niggas be going to the bathroom and shit and leaving their cups unattended. I mean, I get it. You don't want to get no dookie fumes in your I know you don't want to bring your fucking cup into the bathroom. You don't want to get no dookie spores and no dookie fumes. Bruh, I get it, you know, but shit, man. Niggas don't want to get no piss spores in they fucking, you know, margarita or some shit. God damn. Get you a White Russian or something. Something strong, you know. That's what alcohol should sanitize shit. So, you know, you shouldn't be worried about getting no dookie fumes in your fucking cup, but god damn. Man, listen, man. I'm your homie, man. You know, if anybody got y'all, I got y'all, alright? I'm giving y'all some good game, alright? Y'all hit the like button, support the show. You can support the show by buying a book, hitting the Cash App, or hitting the PayPal, you know. Spin the block if you need to, man. It's Friday. Y'all about to listen to another round of Anton Daniel videos, man. You know. But listen, I appreciate you guys. You know, we got a show tonight. You know, the night's about to get started. You know. Hold on. Yeah, I'm alive. Hold on. Let me tell Fabio. Let me introduce you to my boy. Hold on. Let me go get him. He asking me if I'm alive. Hold on. Let me put y'all on. All right, he texted me. He working, but he probably gonna come out in like a second or two. Hold up. All right. Yeah, I gotta put y'all on my player partner. He about to leave soon. Probably head back to Thailand. But You know, it is what it is. You know, I'll probably stay live a little bit longer. You know, what y'all want to talk about, man? What y'all want to talk about? What should be another what should be another topic for the show tonight? You know, because I just don't want to sit up there and talk about Corey. We're going to kind of explore, and I'm going to add more context. Y'all be there for the show tonight. Make sure y'all support tonight's show. I'm going to add more context to a lot of the stuff that I said right now, you know? Because this is the thing. This is the thing. And that's why I said I need more black men to be men, because when you're fighting a war, we don't need boys. You understand what I'm saying? We don't need boys in the black community. What do they call you when you know how to use a pistol and you're a marksman? They call it a marksman. And you know what you're doing. They call it infantrymen. We don't need boys in the black community. You know what I'm saying? We don't need boys in the black community. So stop putting yourself in the position of a boy. You're not a boy, you're a man. And a lot of the stuff that we complain about in the manosphere, which is women worship, by the way, because we define our manhood through women. Women don't respect it because they look at you as a boy. It was told, it was a part of black history that your woman view you as a boy. Let's say you have a daughter and these white boys come to your house and they standing on your lawn and they like bring her out, send her out, and you're hearing send her out, and you're like, who like, what the fuck, who you talking about? You know, they wanna do something to your daughter. Yeah, we right, they want to do something to your daughter, and you gotta be a man, right? What's going on, D Chicago? What you say? Why he talking shit about me? What he say about me, D Chicago? Good to see you, bro. Your best friend was talking shit about you, so I've been gracing his show with my presence. Of course, he keeps blocking me. He likes to talk about people, but he's a reproach apparently. Yeah, like he like to talk about people's marriage and shit like that. Don't talk about my wife. Don't talk about my wife. Don't talk about my wife. And shut the fuck up. He wanted to talk about Anton and his wife, but then when people start talking about him and his wife, what live stream he pulled up? What, on his last show? Why he still stalking me? I'm a nobody. That midget got problems, man. He too old to be having these problems, man. What? Shout outs to War Master. You said it was a couple days ago. Okay. Let me know. What's going on, War Master? Don't talk about my wife. I appreciate you, D Chicago. Man, D Chicago, me and you will get into some shit, but you cool, bro. You cool, bro. You good in my book. A lot of people don't like you, bro, but that's cool, man. You good in my book, man. You good in my book. We gonna argue about some shit, but you good in my book, man. I appreciate you. You know? Shout outs to War Master. Don't talk about my wife. Don't talk about my wife. Why you don't talk about my wife? How can he say anything about Anton and he's openly cheating on his wife on YouTube? Like, he's sitting in bed with bitches on YouTube. Like, bro, we get it, bro. We get it. I don't listen. if I'm cheating on my girl and I'm openly letting y'all know I get bitches because I'm cheating on, the only reason why these niggas get women is because they have a wife. Any real player would know. They would tell you that. If you bring sand to the beach and I catch you at the beach collecting sand, it's like that's what happens. You already have sand. You're just mixing the sand that you already have. Don't talk about my wife. Don't talk about my wife. Rita looked better than his wife. And no disrespect to Super Sly's wife, cause she looked like a lovely young lady. But that nigga, she need to distance herself from him. Goofy ass nigga, man. Don't talk about my wife. Don't talk about my wife. But he want to talk about everybody else's wife. He just as guilty as Anton. Half these people talking shit about Anton just as guilty as they worse than Anton. That's why I give Anton grace. Half these people worse than him. I know that shit probably don't feel good to have a mid nigga cheating on you. At least if a rich nigga want to cheat, it's like, well, the nigga rich. Let me go cry in my Ferrari. let me clutch my Birkin bag. Super Sly can't buy his wife no fucking Birkin bag. Don't talk about my wife. Don't talk about my wife. Don't talk about my wife. Nigga, shut the fuck up, man. Nigga. Go get you a man unit. Restore your hairline, nigga. Of course he buying views and stuff like that. He been buying views. And if those are his organic views, that's even worse. Don't talk about my wife. Don't talk about my wife. Don't talk about my wife. Well, look, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, too. Shout outs to War Master. Bald is beautiful. Bald nigga, bald nigga, bald nigga, bald nigga. Bro, I love that song. He got another one called Small Nigga. Wiz Khalifa told him to keep going. Don't talk about my wife. Don't talk about my wife. It's sunset here, y'all. See, shout outs to my bald niggas, bro. At least when you know it's gone, you cut that shit off. It's like, you know what? Let me just cut this shit off. Fuck it. That's an executive decision. When you know it's gone, just cut it off. Fuck it. Nigga got a whole toilet bowl. You know the whole toilet bowl where it's just like on the sides and it goes around and shit. It's like, bro, just cut it off, bro. If you can't, no homo. I don't know why this sounds homo, but if you can't grow it up top, grow it down below. You know? That nigga be the main one on here talking about people and their wives and gossiping and don't talk about my wife. Don't talk about my wife. Yeah, since he was 16. See, there you go. Some people though, War Master, they have to like cut their hair all the time, you know. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Boy, you're looking like a tennis ball. Boy, you're looking like a soccer ball. Ball nigga, ball nigga, ball nigga, ball nigga. Cuda wears a wig. I know, right? It's a lot of hair, y'all. Hey, Super Sly. Hey, look, if you get your man unit, I can... If you get your man unit, bro, I got some hair for you, bro. All them live streams won't restore your hairline. Super Sly, I got some hair for you, bro. I mean, look, if I can cut my shit shoulder length, and I still got some hair for you, bro. I got a lot of hair for you, Super Sly. You know, the devil, bro. The devil ain't getting you nowhere. The devil keeping you bald, my nigga. You get listen. If you really want to cheat on your wife, Super Sly, come fuck with your boy, bro. I'll mail it to you. I'll donate some hair to you, bro. The devil ain't looking out for you, bro. I'll look out for you. You know, look at that sunset. I'll look out for you. Nigga talk about I fled to the mountains. Nigga, shut your dumb ass up. I appreciate you guys. I love you guys, man. Shout outs to War Master in the building. I gave you a compliment earlier, man. Shout outs to War Master, man. Make sure y'all be safe out there, man. What the fuck he talking about me for? I'm supposed to be irrelevant. All them subs and shit. You know, when you above somebody, you don't punch down and shit. Well, I'm punching down talking about him, but you know. And Red Sings the Blues over there. He probably still talking shit about me. I done prayed for him. I wish nothing but success to Red Sings the Blues. He probably over there talking shit about me too, War Master. Can you believe it? Let me light this cigar. We smoking on these niggas, man. I found myself a box of Swisher Sweets, y'all. I'm sorry. But I found something better. I found some Drew Estate cigars. I couldn't find cigars here. I'm sorry. I stopped smoking cigars for a long time until I found some. My friend was like, oh, you smoke cigars? This place sells it. I said, what? Okay. Okay. Why you got a hat on? Cause you're bald, nigga? Hey, baldy. Bald nigga, bald nigga, bald nigga, bald nigga. Why did he make this song, bro? That shit is fire, bro. Y'all support the show, man. Shout out to everybody here. Please hit the like button to support the show. I feel you. You call me out, so if you doing that D Chicago, cool. At least I know you're fair to that degree. Shout outs to my bald bros, bro. I kind of feel more at home when I have a cigar. I love cigars. You know, I never used to smoke these, even though they were different. Rest in peace to Pimp C. I never used to smoke these. These aren't bad. They're just flavored. His name War Master is Slim Reaper, but I think the E's are 3s. Slim Reaper. And you know what's funny? Got dreads. There was another video that got like more than 170-something thousand videos, and it was another guy, so I thought it was another guy, but it's some dude with dreads and a grill, and he got the bald nigga song. He got a small nigga song too. What did he say about the small nigga? He's like, why you can't get up here? Why you can't reach up? He got a small nigga song too. Oh my goodness. Shout outs to War Master in the building. Yeah. But super dumb ain't got shit to talk about. So, you know, he gonna be eating off this Anton shit too. He need that Anton stimulus package, you know? I don't even know why niggas in this space fuck with that nigga like that, but cool, you know? I'm not here to tell you who to fuck with and who not to fuck with. There's so many niggas in this space right now misrepresenting the manosphere and the red pill, that now it's cool for people that used to claim to be red pill to be on like the red pill manosphere reject side. So, you know, some people will say I'm a red pill manosphere reject. No, I'm not. I'm actually red pill, you know. O'Shea would be a red pill manosphere reject, you know. I hate to say it, I like Obsidian, but he would be considered one too. All of these people done grifted and done changed their whole philosophies because they're moving with the, I guess they feel like they're moving with the times and they had to grift to something else, you know? So now O'Shea's gonna pretend like he's not a passport bro and he's gonna lean more to pro-black because the passport bro thing ran its course. So now he's not a passport bro all of a sudden. And you know. But I be chilling, man. I'm not worried about no dudes that turned against me. I'm not worried about no dudes that turned against me because you want to know why? They'll turn against the nigga that they turned against me for. If you're not a loyal or solid type cat, you're just not a loyal or solid type cat. It's not in you. Right. And that's crazy that you as an audience member, you can see that the engagement doesn't even match the views. I got more engagement and I got less views, you know? New said they were just blue pill ragers, never red pill. They rejected from the blue pill. Yeah, they blue pill rage. That's really what that shit is. Like I said, New, we gotta do a live stream, and we gotta really talk about that. Oh, I need to hit up Soul Provider. I might be on Soul Provider's show, but you know, niggas be giving attention to weirdos, man. A lot of these cats are weirdos, man. Weirdos do well with women too, so don't think that that's the case, you know. But like I said, even Matrix-wise, a black woman wrote The Matrix. A black woman wrote Terminator. And like I said, Morpheus lied to Neo. That's what's up. Yeah, shout out to Soul Provider. Morpheus lied to Neo anyway. He lied to Cypher. He lied to Neo. Morpheus is not necessarily the character that we think he is. If we're gonna like use red pill examples and stuff like that, Morpheus is not the character that we think he is, or that he was portrayed to us as in the beginning. And like I said, Neo wasn't supposed to be white. Morpheus lied to Cypher, who was blue pill raging. Morpheus lied to Neo, He lied to his whole crew around him. For whatever reason, you know. But look, we got a whole show coming. Please hit the like button and support the show. Give me 1 second, y'all. Got a whole show coming. Yeah, I only offer the truth. Yeah, because I'm not gonna say that it's bad. You know what I'm saying, War Master? But Cypher, you know, the guy that was twirling. That's why they say you go Cypher. You know, the guy that was twirling the steak around, and he was like, "I know the steak is fake, but a piece of me wishes it was real." And it's like he would put himself in position to be like, "Bro, this steak that I got, I wish it was real," you know? Bro, new. What they try to do. Neo ended up having the Adam complex, like I was saying earlier. And then in the latest couple of Matrix, they're trying to say, oh, Neo and Trinity was the one. It's like, man, stop it. Stop that Garden of Eden bullshit right now. You see, once white people got a hold of it, oh, Trinity was the one too. Nigga, Trinity old as fuck now. They need CGI to make her look young. Yeah, you know, War Master, I stopped after the second Matrix. And then they got like you know, like little things like, why did the boy give Neo the spoon? And then they were saying like, why did the Oracle, rest in peace to her, why did she smoke? Like, why was she smoking? Honestly, you know, I think the woman that wrote the Matrix, she fancied herself after the Oracle, you know. So now they're trying to turn it into anything else. They're trying to have Ghost have another story. They're trying to have the Keymaker have another story. And then there's like some other nigga that's like some time traveling nigga. They're trying to give him a story too. It's like, man. Right. And then if you know anything about gematria, what do they say about the number 6? The number 6 is supposed to be man placed on top of his head. So it depends on where you put this line at the end. So you put a line under it. The number 6 is supposed to be man placed on top of his head. Whereas the number 9 is supposed to be man placed right side up. That's why you have 6 and 9s. And then, like I said, the number 9 is the last number before the numbers start repeating themselves. So once you get to the number 9, anything after the number 9 is like you know, it repeats itself. The number 0 is supposed to explain the concept of nothing. You know? Here we go. Here we go with this bullshit. The number 0 is supposed to explain the concept of nothing. Yeah, Jet Li was Black Pill. Put a 1 if we back. We should be back. The number 0 is supposed to explain the concept of nothing. So this is why you have 1 and 0. Even in Japanese, ichi, ni, san, shi, go, loku, shichi, hachi, kyu, ju. Even in here, they here the number 0, sip. Well, 10, sip. So if you were to say 35 is samsipa. 3, 10, 5. 35. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And then like the number 4 is supposed to be like law, you know. So if you see like 444 is like law, you know. Yeah, we have cipher in the mathematics. Yeah. And then look at the word decipher, you know. Y'all really let these niggas get on here and lie to y'all though. Niggas would do a whole marathon. Niggas would do a whole marathon stream about Anton and Corey and be like, I don't know because I don't watch them. Then why are you speaking about them, lying ass nigga? Why are you speaking about them? I don't watch them. I don't watch Anton. I don't know what Anton said because I don't watch Anton. Yeah. So 4 is law, and it also gets represented as freedom also, because law is supposed to govern freedom. Law is supposed to govern freedom. I don't watch Anton. I'm gonna do a whole show about Anton, but I don't know what Anton said because I don't watch Anton. And then some mysterious messenger pigeon told me that Anton was talking about me and I don't watch Anton. Like, fuck out of here. Niggas that don't got shit to do with nothing. Super Sly been stalking Anton trying to fight this man. When you gonna be in Chicago? When you gonna be in Chicago, Anton? Let me know. I will drive 17 hours to come see you, Anton. Clip this, Super Sly. I'll drive 17 hours to come see you, Anton. I just want to talk. I wanna take you out to lunch, Anton. I just want to take you out to lunch, Anton. I'm not gonna fight you. Man, if somebody don't shut your old ass up. You too old to be out here looking for fights and shit. Your dumb ass. The fuck I look like stalking somebody to meet up with them to talk about their marriage and I'm cheating on my fucking wife. And I worship the devil. But I want to tell you about your Christianity and your marriage and all kinds of shit. Nigga, if you don't get the fuck out of my face, you must want to meet Satan. Oh, you a Satanist, huh? Okay. I'll send your ass to meet that nigga. Fuck out of here. He trying to do the same thing Corey Holcomb tried to do. He trying to bully that man. What's wrong with black people trying to bully a rich nigga, bro? You know you gotta have money to go to war, right? See, black people stalk other black people because they know they don't have money. When FBG Duck signed a record deal, they had to get rid of him because now he got money. He can turn some niggas against you. He can move some things. Get rid of him. What was the first thing King Von did when he got money? He put a bag on niggas' head. This Little Dirk case. What do Little Dirk do with his money? He put bags on niggas' heads. That's what black people do. Right, you too rich to be a thug. War Master, what did Kanye West say in that song? He said, I'm too rich to fight you. Truthfully, I like you. You too rich to be fighting. It gets to that point, you know? Or if you famous. I was just telling this guy last night, because like all of these dudes out here want to fight him for whatever fucking reason. I said, bro, yeah, ghetto folks gonna ghetto. I'm like, bro, you do know you're famous out here, whether you think you're famous or not. Remember the other day, niggas was making fun of me because I said, Anton, his children gotta move like Nepo babies. If you're famous, your kid is a Nepo baby. Even if you don't have the money, your kid and your family gotta move like they you know, they Nepo by default. Because people know you, and they're like, oh, that's his kid? Well, you know, I'm going to start dragging them into this, or I'm going to start doing this, that, and the third, you know? You got to move like that. You know? You obviously got to move like that. And your kids should move like that, you know? It's called the price of fame. See, white people... When they decide to turn on other white people, you already got the money. So you got the money to go disappear and go be in Turks and Caicos and go hide out for a minute. Well, War Master, that right there, that's a age-old thing, because even as a kid I was on the internet. I was arguing a couple years ago with a couple of people. I'm like, bro, once you put a phone in your kid's hand or anything that has access to the internet, your kid is an adult. Because I remember when Facebook first came out, and it was you had to be in college to have a Facebook account. You had to be in college to have a Facebook account. I remember as a kid, I was on MSN Messenger, AOL Online, Tiny Chat, Uvu, Periscope. I remember when we couldn't access Facebook and Black Planet and all them shits. You remember War Master. You know, what we used to do is we used to use proxy internet sites in the actual computer lab at school, and we'd be on Facebook. And we'd minimize our screen when the other teacher comes walking around and shit like that, trying to look at our work and shit like that. We had too much freedom right there, and the school couldn't stop us. And this is public school. What we used to do when we used to get off of school, we would go over to the library and get on E-Bombs World and all these other sites that we had no business being on, and playing video games that got gore and all kinds of shit on there. Like, even as a kid, I knew what to do. Yeah, old school Facebook was dope. And MySpace. You know, motherfuckers, adults right now couldn't handle MySpace. Like, imagine you meeting a new bitch. And she like, why, we've been talking for like 2 months. Why I ain't in your top 10? Because you got to get rid of your auntie and whoever, your best friends and shit like that. That is true. Why does somebody that's 13 years old need to talk to other people on the internet? For sure, you know? But, truthfully so, War Master and everybody else, you know, kids have their own ecosystem. All right, 15 people in here, and Super Dumb's in here too, because he's a fan of the show. Hit the like button. Y'all support the show. All right, support the show at $PTV888 or the PayPal, or if you want to, you can cop the book and get some literature. You know, y'all support the show. Yeah, Facebook versus AIM. Yeah, and it did make hooking up easier. Yeah. Honestly, you know what, insane one? Truth be told, MSN Messenger, AIM, and stuff like that, that was our party line compared to just being on the phone all night with a random voice, you know. Or we used to get them off of AOL Messenger to the party line, you know. Millennials and Gen Zs, millennials and Gen Xers, we invented trolling. And sadly, that's really a language that Gen Z will understand if we pass shit down to them, which is trolling. You know, we invented trolling. You did? Y'all hit the like button, support the show. When y'all were talking to me, it was bright as hell outside. Now it's dark. Still giving y'all some good game, you dig? Yeah, for sure, Insane One. Yep. Yeah, I got a show coming for y'all tonight. And we're gonna see. I didn't know Corey Holcomb cursed out Darlene and stuff like that. So it's not gonna be an Anton show, it's gonna be a Corey Holcomb show. Y'all should be tired of these fucking Anton shows. All of these people don't hoard out they whole channels to dedicated to Anton. Alright. Anton is not perfect. I wouldn't do all of these shows on Anton like that because I don't look at Anton as being perfect. Corey Holcomb is not perfect. I don't do all of these shows to try to say, oh, well, he's my favorite comedian, he's perfect. He shouldn't purport or conduct himself like this, you know? People can do whatever the hell they want to, you know? I'm not perfect neither. And I don't carry myself as if I'm perfect, you know? I make a bunch of, I'm one of the dumbest niggas I know. I make a bunch of mistakes, you know? But that's the thing about life. You got to fail forward, you know? You got to fail forward. If you're not failing, you're probably not trying, you know? And like I said, if I feel that I'm the smartest person in the room, I'm in the wrong fucking room. I'm in the wrong fucking room. I come off as a know-it-all, and I get it because I know a lot, and you know, it's either you get it or you don't. I'm really not gonna go out of my way to try to explain somebody how or why I know things all the time. So I'm just gonna say it, you know, out of convenience. But a person that's a quote-unquote know-it-all, I'm trying to learn. The moment I stop learning, that's when I feel like I'm done. I know I don't know nothing. Let me tell you something. If every so often in your life you don't get to a point where you plateau and you talk about things that you thought you knew, or something that you knew and you're learning things about something that you got like a bunch of years in doing, and you know something, and you don't look at yourself and be like, damn, as much as I know, it's scary that I probably still don't know shit, and there's still something to learn about things that I thought I know. You're not learning. So a lot of people, they're gonna tell you like, yo, Corey, he's fucking up. Which he is fucking up, but at the same time, he's finding out shit we already know. You can't trust O'Shea. You can't trust O'Shea. O'Shea will throw you up under the bus for $1. You can't trust O'Shea, respectfully. O'Shea will tell you you can't trust him. The lead attorney. First of all, lawyers can be truthful, but to tell you the truth, a lawyer's job is to damn near in a lot of cases get a guilty ass nigga out of some bullshit. So can you really trust a lawyer? Like a lawyer that says, hey, I know you're guilty. I'm not going to take on the case no matter how much money. Lawyers, for a living to a certain degree, they throw justice under the bus for some money. They just as bad as the fucked up politicians. I know this nigga guilty, but let me help him out. I gotta tell him to shut the fuck up because he's gonna put out some information undeniably that he's guilty. So let me advise him to shut the fuck up. Again, hit the like button, hit the Cash Apps, hit the PayPal, support the show. A good lawyer knows the law. A good lawyer knows the law, but a great lawyer knows the judge. They go to brunch with the judge. They hang out with the judge. They the judge's best friend. The judge be in court like, all right, look, I'm gonna make it juicy. Pause. I'm gonna make it juicy. But you need to convince the court. I need you to shine so that I don't look bad. I'm gonna help you and your client because you my boy. But you need to make it look good so that everybody here watching can understand that, okay, I took things into consideration. I hear it from your side, not guilty. Then we keep it moving because it's always gonna be another court case. War Master says, too many people believe nerds in high school will still be weak at 40. A grown man at 40 will slap you, nerd or not. That's some real shit. Leftist politicians are the lowest form in life. There's a lot of truth behind that too. And I'm gonna tell you too, we're at the day and age where Pookie's on the internet. So to call an internet nigga while you on the internet nigga, I don't know what the fuck you think you're doing. Do you understand what I'm saying? So a lot of these Pookies, they need to shut the fuck up and listen to some of these nerds. But the thing is that the respect factor isn't there, so they feel that they don't have to listen to these niggas, you know? When in reality, it would behoove you to listen to some of these niggas. Because they may have trailblazed something that you never trailblazed before. And in reality, Pookies are nerds. If you a Pookie and you free and you out here on these streets, 9 times out of 10 you're a nerd. We're just not talking about a topic that you're fluent in. You go to school to lie for a living at 400 plus more an hour, for sure. Doctors are liars. All kinds of people are liars. Dentists, they're liars. Bro, don't get me started. I get retarded. I'm twisted like a mango mystic, and this game is autistic, nigga. I'm telling you, I know. We talk about society when we are society. And same one said they love to be on the internet talking about somebody being on the internet. For sure. The streets is on the internet. That's why the streets is done. Gangbanging ain't gonna be a damn thing. You got these kids online right now talking about buying internet property, like websites and stuff like that, Robux, and all kinds of different things like that. Internet turf. All of this shit is on the grid. If you haven't figured out how the streets move or work and stuff like that, you're dumb as hell being a street nigga. You know? Dumb as hell. Y'all hit the like button. Support this game, man. It can't be 21 people in the building and 10 people haven't hit the like button. Damn. You dropping knowledge you can't get in college, man. Y'all support the show. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. So, Corey Holcomb is crashing out. I'll get that to you. Corey Holcomb is crashing out. But he's not stupid. You know, men don't crash out for no fucking reason. He learning, yeah, O'Shea ain't your boy. He'll throw you under the bus for $1. He threw the Black Manosphere under the bus to do gossip content. That's not treason? That's not treason to y'all? I like O'Shea. I'll do business with them, but that's about it. Yeah, teach me how to do the computer. I need to learn how to do the computer. Your phone alone will make you an internet nigga. Everyone's on the internet, but living through the internet is different. And it's what a lot of people like Goofball are doing these days, for sure. A lot of people are super invested in these people's lives, you know? Y'all hit the like button. A lot of these people are super invested in these people's lives and shit. I get it. Do your story. Move on. You know what I'm saying? Do your story. Do your little story. Move on. But fuck. Like, sitting up here being like, you know, like, Anton is not a preacher. He's not a preacher. And y'all don't even hold black preachers to task like that. So, if Anton is not a preacher and didn't fancy himself as a preacher, why is his Christianity in question when your religion is a journey? If somebody's a Muslim, they might have never come across this type of information. Or they might not go to the mosque and pray all times a day. And they might fancy themselves a Muslim, but they're in a different phase of their journey being a Muslim. You know? And first of all, you behind the 8 ball if you listen to black people about Christianity. If you listening to niggas about Christianity, you damn near behind the 8 ball. What's going on, Young Jay? Salute, man. I heard they cleaned up Sasua, bro. I heard Sasua's fucked up. I ain't worried about Anton's Christianity, nigga. You better worry about your Christianity. All these fucking fake ass Christians. Not one of them say, you know what, let me reach out to Anton and see what's going on with my brother and see if I can help him with his journey. Y'all don't even know if that man really cheating on his wife like that. Some niggas don't got the balls to cheat on their wife like that, you know? I know niggas that got all the opportunities in the world to pull a trigger and they won't pull a trigger. It's the niggas that don't got the opportunity to pull the trigger talking about some, oh, he pulled the trigger. Or why didn't he pull the trigger? And shit like that. It's like, nigga, it's the same thing. Like, these guys be talking about, Cuda, I wouldn't deal with Brittany Renner. Or Cuda, I would turn down Lori Harvey and shit like that. It's like, nigga, you've never had a Lori Harvey on your line. You've never had a Brittany Renner on your line. How am I supposed to know that? You've never had that nobody of that type of caliber on your line to say, no, I wouldn't do that. You don't even have the type of deterrence set up in your life to say, you know what, it's tempting, but respectfully, no. I respect the nigga that'll be like, you know what, I done asked God for a good lady. I'm not about to waste mine or the Lord's time because I know what I would have with this person is not going to go to the extent that I have already. So no, I'm not going to leave love to go look for love. Respectfully, I got to say no. That's an honest that's an honest answer as a man. Oh yeah, the temptation is there. I'll take Brittany Renner all through there. You know, I'll take her through there. You know, I'll put Lori Harvey through a mattress. But you know what? I got my children that I love. I got my wife that I love. She holds me down. She ain't doing nothing. She didn't wrong me. She's actually loyal. And to try to look for loyalty in this versus what I already have, as much as I would like to do it, the man in me can't let this bitch slide. I gotta say no. I look at a nigga and be like, you a real dude. You a real dude. Because he didn't lie. You articulated it well, and as to why you wouldn't do it. You walked us through your thought process, a theory of mind that you're in, and you respectfully decline. Instead of a nigga be like, nah, shorty, I ain't finna, you know. You didn't need post-nut clarity to bring clarity. You showed sincerity without post-nut clarity. And if you analyze what I said, I didn't have to go out of the way to say, oh, I'm a man. I didn't have to explain my manhood or how masculine I had to be to do this. I didn't have to go through none of that shit. I just literally said, no, I got something good. I'm cool. That's some man shit. Why fuck up something that don't need to be fucked up? Why fix it if it ain't broken? You know? Why, you know, why would you go out of your way to break something when you need not to? Nigga, you put Brittany Renner, I don't give a fuck what she did. You put Megan Thee Stallion, you put Brittany Renner, you put all them bitches in front of half these niggas, they gonna fold like a lawn chair. I came out and told y'all. I said, nigga, you put Megan Thee Stallion in front of me and she talking about some she wanna fuck, nigga. Me and Tory Lanez about to be sitting in jail like, man, we gonna get this bitch. We gotta stop this bitch. We gotta stop this bitch. I'd be sitting right beside Tory Lanez talking about some goddamn. Insane One said, that's the crazy part to me. Niggas are going on assumptions. They don't even know shit, for sure. You said, how you know? You said, I wouldn't fuck with them. You said, one nigga got a burnt STD pussy and one is burnt out. Well, I mean, I'm just saying in general. I've turned down some beautiful women. And I've been rejected by some gorgeous women. You know, so I've been on both sides. You know what I'm saying? I've had beautiful women tell me no. You know, to the point that I was even surprised that I was popping shit at them. You know, I've had beautiful women tell me no, and I had to be like, you know, respectfully, I ain't gonna chase you, but you pretty. But I'm not gonna chase you though, you know. And listen, there's been some beautiful women I will not chase, and there's been some average bitches I power walk. I didn't really chase them, but I did power walk, you know. Average women, I power walked for some average bitches. Life is goofy like that. The game is goofy like that. You know, nigga, what? I power walked for some average women. with like a nice body or a nice personality and stuff like that. And the reason why I keep it so real like that is because average women to a certain degree, or average to me or other people, they seem more tangible. You know, so it's like, man, let me go get this. You know, they seem within your wingspan. You know, not saying that beautiful women ain't in your wingspan, because Lord knows if you treat a 9 like a 6, you gonna get her. If you treat a 10 like a 7, you can get her, and you can get them in rare form. You know, we live in a day and age right now where all the baddies are on discount. All the baddies are on discount. So why lie? It makes no sense to lie. You got to go out of, I mean, anybody could go out of their way to lie, but now you absolutely got to go out of your way to fucking lie. Don't nobody need to lie. I'm active. I'm outside. That's the generation that I came from, you know? I touch grass. Like, I came from that generation. Like, half of my life as a teenager, we chasing after bitches. We go into the mall to go talk to some bitches, you know? Even if we didn't have a place to bring them back to at the time, we're going to get a number or we're going to get a date, and we're going to figure it out right there and then. That's the generation that I came from. And then, you know, when the pickup artist generation really started, you know, really popping off, and like people start getting online, that's when a lot of shit shifted, you know. But that's the generation that I came from, you know. So what happens when you come from that type of generation? When shit gets different or shit gets weird and stuff like that, you're gonna go back to your roots. You know, you're gonna go back to what you know. I know about walking up to women and talking to them. And I do know today's women, even if they like you, in a lot of cases will do everything in their power to make the situation awkward, or, you know, reject you. A lot of women that want you will reject you in a lot of cases. You understand what I'm saying? A woman will wear a woman will go outside butt naked and then ask you, why you looking at me? Why you sexualizing me? I know you can see my titties and I'm up on you and I smell like glitter and blunts, but why you looking at me? Why are you looking at me? A bitch will have her titties out, tattoos on her knuckles, and smell like this damn Swisher Sweets, and have the unmitigated gall to ask you niggas, why you think you can get me? Bitch, cause you easy. You easy. You in the clubs working on all these bitches and shit like that. You're not in VIP. You're not a very important person. Why you think you're not approachable? That's why sometimes I just sit in the club. You can ask my homeboy. I just sit in the club. They'll come to me. Ooh, can I touch your hair? Yeah, you can touch something else too. Motherfuckers will walk up to you. Can I touch your hair? Can I do this? Can I do that? Niggas don't go up to butt naked bitches in the club. Hey, can I touch your titty? Ooh, your nipples look nice, ma'am. Can I touch those? Where'd you get them from? Did you grow them yourself? Oh, these are homegrown. Nice titties, ma'am. Shit. But if you get on the internet and you talk about naked bitches all day, or something wrong with you. Okay. So now we're supposed to comment on some shit. Now we're supposed to be quiet about some shit that we saw. I saw a naked girl in the club last night talking about some don't over-sexualize me while she over-sexualizing herself. But if you get on the internet and you want to talk to a bunch of guys that seen the same thing or the same broad, now all of a sudden you the wrong one. I was watching this YouTuber. He went to Sasua, and there's this girl in Sasua that just had a kid not too long ago. But like all the brothers, when they touch down in Sasua, because like when you in these places and stuff like that, if you're not dating other foreigners and you're dating local women and stuff like that, in like the Dominican Republic in certain places, you're talking to a small group of women aside from the freelancers that are dating black men. So guess what? When one foreigner comes and leaves and another foreigner comes and stuff like that, that's not going to stop these women from maximizing their dating pool and dating black men. So guess what? You're going to be dating the same pool of women. It's the same thing when you get rich. Oh, why all the celebrities deal with the same circle of women? Because it's a small fucking circle. It's crowded at the bottom. It's a concentration in the middle, but it's a huge concentration at the top. Why are you talking to, what's her name? Why are you talking to Selena Powell? Because guess what? I own a Bentley, and she has a place where I can park my Bentley. She knows where to keep a G-Wagon and how to drive one. She's not going to get stuck in the snow because she's not familiar with those type of cars. I can leave her at the mansion for a couple of days and know my mansion going to be safe. Use your brain. Most of these people, they think they want to be rich. Me, to a certain degree, I still hang out at hole in the walls and hood spots and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Do you think that I mean, of course, I would like to be rich. I love cars and all kinds of stuff. If the money comes and I'm blessed, okay, maybe my taste might change a little bit, but I'm still going to be the same person. I'm a fucking adult. You understand what I'm saying? But do you think I want the cumbersome thought of thinking, yo, where can I park my Rolls Royce while we're at this hole in the wall where other people won't scratch it or stalk me or do something? Like, I don't want to have to worry about where I'm going to park my $500,000 land investment. I mean, it's not even an investment to a certain degree, depending on what side of the game you on. It's a liability. You niggas still go to, not Magic City, because you can park your Rolls at Magic City, but you niggas go to these hole-in-the-wall strip clubs and be having problems with these. You go to these hole-in-the-wall strip clubs and still having problems with these weirdo bitches that should be happy to be around you because you can teach them the game. You don't know where to fucking park a damn $500,000 car. There's potholes around the clubs that y'all go to. Shout outs to Shaka Nulu dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. For sure, bro. You already know. Thank you for supporting the show. Let's keep the support going, y'all. Real talk. This is some real shit. Enjoy the life that you're living, y'all. If you're living great. If you're living great. Thank you, everybody, for supporting the show. Most people don't want to be rich. They want to be comfortable. And then let me tell y'all some real shit. Rich people ain't even having fun. I gotta hide money. My family like Glorilla. They exposing me because they want the lifestyle that I lived and worked for and shit like that and wonder why they don't have it. I'm falling out with friends and shit. Nigga, rich people are some of the most miserable people on the fucking planet. The only thing they can fall back on is the money to kind of help cushion the blow. Sometimes you're more safe perceived as broke or poor. Because ain't nobody in your business like that. People ain't trying to fight you and stuff like that. And judging your life talking about some, well, he got the money, he can... You don't know what the fuck my money go to. You don't know what it entails and stuff. You don't know if it's wrapped up in escrow. You don't know if it's, you know. But with fame That's what comes with it. You're gonna have weirdo dudes psychoanalyzing your kids, your wife, your life, and they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. They'll go to sleep. They don't give a fuck. What's going on, Paul? They don't give a fuck. Sometimes the thing that's protecting your ass is that you don't have the money. You know, nigga, let me have enough money to go buy a Porsche. You think Paul Walker went out in the blaze? Nigga, I will go out in the blaze. I'm glad that I have the people around me that I have right now, because nigga, I can't spend that shit by myself. I'm at the age, even before, but I can't spend that shit by myself. I need to be sedated with some other things. I'll go over here and play some video games, or I'll go over here and smoke some cigars and go do some other stuff. That rich shit, man, come on now. Fuck out of here. Like, people have ruined shit for other people. You don't even get to enjoy the money. This is why real rich people, they pay to be out the newspapers. They pay to be out the way. You know? Do Bill Gates look happy? Warren Buffett waiting to die. He's like, you know what? Let me make some legendary trades and shit. Let me just work and shit, so people can just say I'm legendary. Like, nigga, don't give a fuck. Don't give two shits. That shit ain't even power no more. Donald Trump showed Elon Musk that. Like, nigga, I don't give a fuck how much rockets you launch, nigga. Bro, imagine getting to the point in your life that you're launching rockets and people don't give two shits. Rich. That part, Bill Gates might be going to jail. That's how you know you're rich. They put you in jail. That's the response. Niggas don't know how to act. They're like, you know, man, this nigga rich. Lock him up. They catch drug dealers with obscene amount of money on them. And they're like, look, nigga, I know you're doing something and we can't pin it on you. So we're going to confiscate this money and put your ass in jail. Even though we technically didn't catch you with drugs and shit like that. And it's not illegal for you to have all this money on you in cash. We're going to lock you up. Till we figure it out. Till we figure out what you're doing. Omi and a Hellcat just came home because he found a loophole in streaming services. And learned how to, and just basically shared his Netflix password with millions of people and got paid for it. They had to write a new law to put his ass in jail. Day by day, I look back, I'm like, damn, that, you know, being super rich ain't fun. Most people don't even want to be rich. They just want to be comfortable. So when you understand or have been exposed, when you watch Player Talk Radio and you've been exposed to this type of thing, and you hear this and you're like, you know what, that's kind of true. Why am I killing myself? That's kind of true. What he's saying actually makes some sense. Or even though I would like to be rich, but what he's saying is sensible to a certain degree. When you look at ocean, and let's say you got this type of knowledge, you like, damn, was it worth throwing my brother under the bus? Was it worth selling out my own brother? Any black people that know a thing or two about a thing or two come to the conclusion like, yo, let me do what the fuck I gotta do at some point Because I know if niggas was in that situation, they wouldn't look out for me the way I would look out for them. And other black people exiled them and they called them coons. See, in this world, as a black man, they either want you to be a coon or gay. But you can't be both. You can't Don Lemon yourself out of this shit. You can't be both. I'll take being a coon. Because most people that's getting called coon, motherfuckers didn't understand you anyway. You got to tell these niggas to read. So do you think they're gonna have any type of honor or leeway to say, brother, why did you come to that conclusion? The fact, I'm not even gonna lie, Corey was waiting to call Anton a coon. And it's actually disrespectful to invite me to your show knowing you've already made judgment against me. And you're going to ask me the disingenuous question as to why I'm doing what I'm doing while you didn't do your research. Right? When you've already wrote me off as a coon. Like, if I know you wrote me off as a coon, don't invite me to your house and act like you rolling out the red carpet and acting like you trying to help me out and stuff like that. When I know you look at me as a coon. Don't ask me some type of disingenuous question when you know you could have looked it up your own damn fucking self on the fucking internet like everybody else. You don't gotta lie, bro. You don't gotta sit up here and ask me no disingenuous question when I know at the end of this rope you ain't interested in learning about why I feel the way that I feel. You ain't interested in that. For example, from what I know about him, he probably the coolest person. He probably buy us all drinks and chill and kick it. And I'm like, damn, I got a different perspective of him. Don Lemon could be the coolest nigga on the planet. But as far as I know, he gay as hell. Nothing wrong with being gay. It's not, live and let live. It's not against the law and shit like that. But I've already concluded that he's gay as hell. Why the fuck would I invite Don Lemon to my section or whatever the hell I'm doing and say, so, Don, why are you gay? Why are you gay? I've already concluded in my head that he's gay as hell. I really don't give a damn why he's gay or if he's gay or his story and stuff like that. The cable man could have touched him. I don't fucking know. But it's disingenuous to act like, you're fake kicking it. I'm going to somebody's show that I know say that I'm gay as hell. So, that's the thing. That's the thing with black people. I hate to say it, but we still need to learn decorum. We'd rather point a Draco at another black person than when you see a brother in the street and you like, what's up? What's going on, fighter? You said not only is Don gay, he thinks like a woman being liberal, of course. Because like I said, you can't be gay and a coon at the same time. Even the higher ups don't want that to happen. This is why they X out Milo. Milo Yapilianakis or Yapilianakis or whatever the hell his name is. This is why they X out Milo. Because it's like a triple threat. It's like, okay, this person's a conservative or he's a Republican. And as much as you want to go in on him, you really can't because he's jihad. And the Democrats, they that's their champions. This is why a lot of women, to a certain degree, even though they're going at her, who's actually embodying every single thing that I'm telling y'all right now? I would still do my regular job too, Nu. Nicki Minaj. Nicki Minaj. Nicki Minaj. Nicki Minaj. Look at Amber Rose. Amber Rose was the biggest slut walk. The biggest slut walk. The biggest, feminist ever. Now she co-signing Donald Trump. Now she co-signing Donald Trump. Amber Rose, when she first appeared on Jesse Lee Peterson, she was all slut walk and men are doing this and men are doing that. Why to change her heart, baby? What happened? You realize those bitches don't give a fuck about you. So why can't black people understand that? When you realize that your group of people don't give a fuck if you die, and they will send you off. And honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth, that goes back into blood sacrifice. Because there's something about black male death that for some reason white people and a lot of other people and all these organizations feel that they have to capitalize off of. It's nothing, it's sacrifice. If I wanted to summon a jinn, if you know what I'm talking about, I would have to present something that's about to give life, like an egg, or something that already lived, like a piece of meat or a chicken. So you don't think that there's no spiritual significance behind all these black men dying? That their in vain death isn't being used for a greater cause? Why the hell does the El Gibbet profit off of when black men die, but black people don't? And if they do, they'll take the check. The fucked up part is that, like the Trayvon Martins, you know what black people say? I'll say what they don't want to say, but they have said it so many times. Oh, he's going to end up being a YN anyway. He was going to be out here pistol popping and toting guns anyway. His family might as well take the check. Now, wouldn't you be a fucked up nigga for saying some shit like that? But it's the truth. He probably would have been pistol popping. He probably would have been, What's going on, David? Good to see you, bro. Right, Link. Yeah, Floyd, yeah, see? When Al Sharpton and Jesse Jackson knocks on your fucking door, no matter how much grieving you doing, you know a check about to come. You know a check about to come. I'm not saying they don't give a damn about their child, they don't give a damn about their son. But let's be serious. Now you got George Zimmerman. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Please support the show. Now you got George Zimmerman. He going crazy. He was happy at first. This nigga was selling guns and all kinds of shit. Now he going crazy because he got to live with the fact that he killed a kid. His dreams probably haunt the fuck out of him. In vain, for sure. Yeah, George Zimmerman probably can't sleep. His dreams probably haunting the shit out of him. Like, damn. Because it's like after you entertain everybody and you turn this shit off and the curtain call comes, it's like now you got to live with what you did. And like, are you ready for what you did? Can you really grasp the Can you really grasp the veracity? Can you grasp what the hell you did? And you may try to rationalize with yourself and say, hey, I did the right thing. But in your mind, did you truly did the right thing? Was there another, was there another way you could have handled the situation? Whether you feel you did the right thing or not. That cop that shot that lady, that ICE cop, he probably fucked up in the game right now. And he probably like, there's nothing I could do. That cop also, that Asian cop that went to go check on that woman and opened the door, and she came out and sliced that man's face. And he got to back up and actually shoot that lady that was trying to kill him. He probably all kinds of fucked up. Don't nobody, who gonna call and check up on him? Like, bro, you holding up? Like, you doing good? Bro, you did what you could. Like, to this day, I don't even know what that bitch was on. But, like, And then if they put them people in prison, oh, you really alone with your thoughts then. Them walls closing in on you. You really alone with your thoughts then. Life is fucked up, man. Life is fucked up. I can only speculate on how these people probably feel. Just like anybody else. Life is fucked up. You just try not to be on that fucked up side of life. Like, what theater of mind are you in, Y'all hit the like button. Support the show. You can support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. So listen. If you give a damn about the black community, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying that's not noble. I'm not saying that's not good. I'm just telling you that don't be loyal to a fault. Don't be loyal to a fault. Don't be, use your common sense. Because when you fucked up in the game, these people ain't gonna look out for you. And the funny part is that like, we have become so demonic as people, is that it's like, okay, who's the next body? Who's the next body? Who's out of the countless bodies that are already dropped? Who's going to be the next body to be like, okay, this one actually is going to make a change. Okay, this one actually is going to actually wake black people up. Black people are still trying to jump in front of these Karens in Minnesota. Ain't got shit to do with them. Black people is keeping the shit going. Why are you out there with these Karens? Karens are out there right now shaming black people for not taking up their cause. Karens are out there right now playing blow the whistle and Beyonce say my name, but they're saying say her name. Karens don't even give a fuck about that Karen that just got X'd out of the game. And rarely do you ever, yeah, for sure, Link. Come on, man. You gotta get that body count down. Come on, we make fun of it all the time. Rarely do you ever get to observe this as a black man. Give me 1 second, y'all. Alright, y'all hit the like button. Please support the show. Alright, please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. Please support a brother that's really been here, a veteran that's really giving y'all the great information that I'm giving y'all right now. We're gonna have a great show tonight, and I really wanna start. If you're listening to today's show and you've been rocking with me the whole time, while it was sun up and now it's sun down, I really want to connect the dots with the stuff that I'm saying. I'm going out of my way to bring y'all this information. I'm saying what a lot of brothers ain't. All right, if y'all want to sit here and watch more shows talking about Anton and Corey from an outsider, like, come on, dog. Come on, dog. I'm just telling you what it is. Instead of Corey said, you know what, I misinterpreted what Anton said. I tried to punk the brother. It didn't really work. And now me and that brother in the same boat. Let me call up Anton right here on the show. And you know what I'm saying? And let's chop it up. Because that's really the only thing Corey needs to do to kind of nullify the situation. He can't trust O'Shea. I don't know why the hell, if it's not your lawyer, why you feel that you can trust the lead attorney respectfully. And I like lead attorney and I like O'Shea, but you can't trust O'Shea. O'Shea will turn his back on you for $1. O'Shea will tell you to go be a passport bro, and when you fuck up being a passport bro, he'll say you got your Negro wake-up call. He plays both sides of the fence.